running until after the new year.
So I'm guessing that means you guys wouldn't have Redhurst on the 31st then? I'm guessing that means you guys wouldn't have Redhurst.
No. There's no way we're having a tabletop game on a holiday.
Valid.
I mean, 24th is Christmas Eve. Let's be serious. And New Year's Eve, or New Year's rather. New Year's Eve. So, yeah, I don't know if that would be such a good idea.
Yeah, I know the whole next week is a write-off. I kind of forgot that other people do things on the 31st.
Yeah, the whole thing of people trying to send off the year with a good note.
Well, yeah, and I'm not gonna run Sunday. I have to get on a plane, so that day's out. And then the next Sunday, it just seems unfair for the other two games to both have to skip and the 40K game not to skip. And then on the 31st and 1st, I'm sitting around doing a marathon and also helping people make Star Wars characters because those are due in on the 4th.
So, quick question.
Quick answer.
So, my oldest nephew just started driving. Am I a bad uncle that for Christmas I am buying him some basic tools?
Okay.
Like, I'm getting him a tool bag, a set of wrenches, and some walking pliers.
You're not a bad uncle. You're a very pragmatic uncle.
I would instead suggest a built-in toolkit that's like a small household toolkit that just has a set of wrenches, screwdrivers, a hammer, and measuring tape in it.
Fortunately, anything like that is outside of my budget at the moment for Christmas gifts. So
That's fair.
I think I will go out to the garage though, and I think I've got a fairly new set of sockets I will also be throwing in.
Meow.
Meow! Oh god!
Wow.
Pulls out shotgun. Looks at Markerlight. Don't tempt me.
Sorry, kind of busy dodging torpedoes. I didn't realize I was in a survival minigame.
You're playing the wrong game if you're dodging torpedoes. Because I don't remember fixing a ship. I remember making all new ones.
Heyo.
That pun was there and you all saw it. All I did was walk through the door.
No, you made a new door.
Yeah, the guy in charge of ship.
Chaco was the one that made ships.
No, he just commands them. And this is gonna hurt.
Is it one of those moments where it's like, I'm gonna live, I'm gonna live? Oh, fuck. Because that was my noise last year on World of Warships. I'm gonna live, I'm gonna live, I'm gonna live. And I look, because I dodged all the torpedoes on my right, and then I look to my left, and there's 5 torpedoes. I am boned.
I'm in a PT boat staring down to Leipzig.
I'm just waiting for a boat to fall on you.
Milk made a very nice holiday sunrise.
I got interrupted by an ad.
Ads.
Hi, James. Hi, Drinking Buddy. Hi, Discord versus the Cutie Mark Crusaders. Confused horse noises.
You know, the finger-snapping, chaos-causing fellow versus the three little cutie mark crusader ponies.
Who released him in the first place?
Yes, their fault.
Yeah, despite the whole phenomenal cosmic power thing, I'm honestly not sure who would win that fight.
Fluttershy, always, hands down.
Oh.
Yeah.
He will do anything she says.
It's the guy whose username is apparently Fallout Equestria official, and I just want to look at him and go, dude, no. I've met K-Cat. I went to dinner with K-Cat. She doesn't want to be famous.
Not everybody wants to be famous.
Right here.
Pretty much anyone with a brain does not.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
So is that why Somber keeps trying so hard?
Somber keeps trying so hard because at first he didn't want to be famous, then he realized he had to actually go do things like work for Orchid at an Amazon warehouse. Now he really wants to be famous so he doesn't have to work at an Amazon warehouse, but he hasn't realized that he already spent his chance for fame and walked away from it. Meanwhile, it's part of my job. I'm gonna be famous. There's nothing I can do about it. Whether it's famous or infamous is up to you guys and up to me being a dickhead or not. But the point being, I'm just gonna have to deal with people like people are required for me to do my job.
Fee,
Hmm.
why choose one or the other when you can be both?
Why do you think only like 2% of you know my real name?
Because it would be an absolute shitfest.
I agree with Cinescript, though. Not working at an Amazon warehouse is good motivation.
Yeah, like, I don't care who the person is, getting out of that specific job, I understand just about anything.
I mean, shit, you have to pretty much have a urinal at your workstation. Basically piss in a bottle.
Again,
Not exactly imagery we want at the moment.
No, that is
No.
not the dream.
no, it's not, Linzavi. It's the opposite of the imagery we want at the moment. Let's talk about the fact that on my computer alone, there are 37 non-safe for work sunrise images.
Wow, that's a lot.
Only 34?
Ooh,
I said
yeah.
37, and I know that there are more in progress because people have told me they're making them.
That's
They
a
come
lot
to
of
me
Rule
to ask
34.
permission, but apparently nobody reads the disclaimer in the very front of the goddamn book that says, this is a public access work. That means if you want to stick a million dicks in Sunrise, go ahead, so long as you credit me or the story. I don't give a shit.
Mm.
It
It
means
actually
that
says
they...
that.
Actually, that's what's on the copyright notice I got from the Copyright Office. It actually states it's public access.
They respect you enough to ask.
That's fair. I mean, Somber had a long conversation with me because he was scared.
Scared?
We'll destroy the fandom!
Yeah, that conversation.
Murder it one at a time.
And I looked at him and said, no one in their right mind would do that. That would just be retarded.
Hasbro isn't that bad.
Hasbro's also very pragmatic. They learned their lesson at the second BronyCon when they handed someone a C&D. Suddenly, all of their profit margins were cut in half. Therefore, they went, well, shit. I guess we have to just let this go. And they've let more and more and more and more go until the point we are now, where I've managed to get not only get something through a state courthouse, but also through the Copyright Office.
Which is an accomplishment. And I ain't joking. That's a tough one to crack through.
I win. But yeah, that's where we are now. Is now Bethesda's tried and failed numerous times to stop it from getting out of hand. Specifically, their parent company ZeniMax will sue at the drop of a hat. I am honestly surprised I haven't been hit with a slap suit.
What's up, boss?
But I know why I haven't been hit with a slap suit. Because they talked to my lawyer.
Uh-huh.
And the last time they slapped something down was Skyrim Together. And that went horribly. Not to mention the fact that Fallout 76 is on fire enough. Keeps looking at the fire, goes, that should have burned out already. Sees latest article from yesterday that involves hackers able to spawn Fallout 4 assets, including NPCs, and the Prid went into the game.
Oh God!
Wow.
It's a
Wow.
magnesium fire and they keep pouring water on.
And then
They're
also
not
the
pouring
latest
water on
patch.
it. They're not pouring water on it. Every time you think it's going out, they add napalm.
No.
And
Then
the
they try to-
latest patch apparently broke legendary armor mods.
No, it did not break. So a patch before that broke legendary mods in general, so that every time you reloaded your weapon, it somehow reduced your armor to the baseline of what that armor is at level 1.
Ugh.
Oh,
I don't know how you link reloading to that.
Skill.
Like, I don't but then their patch to fix it has made it where hackers can now get access to pulling the Fallout 4 assets that are still in the code, like actual NPCs that work. They walk around, react, and everything like they do in Fallout, like they exist in Fallout 4.
Oh my god, imagine if they added in vendors by
Wow.
accident.
This is sounding more and more like the Sims 4 patch notes here.
Seriously, one of them is Preston Garvey.
Yeah, you can spawn Preston Garvey, and he will try to give you a settlement needs your help quest and bug out.
This feels
my
like-
God.
This game feels like the personification of the "stop, he's already dead" meme at this point.
Imagine if it actually worked once without bugging out, though.
So
It just works.
So I just keep looking at it and going, that explains why they're not bothering me at all. Because the dumpster fire. Oh my god, I like that. That is amazing, Milk. Thank you for these. That is Fallout 76, and I understand some people still have fun with it somehow. That is beyond me, but you know what? You have fun with it? Go ahead. A point
We,
here.
uh,
A point here.
We lost Vaughn.
I think
Vaughn
that
gets
might have been
upset.
my fault.
Vaughn gets upset. Welcome back.
Sorry.
The overall point here being that because of what's going wrong with Fallout 76, Bethesda can't afford another fiasco.
They also can't afford the entire My Little Pony fandom for Fallout Equestria falling on their head.
All I can say is I have not had any of these problems, and I hear these people talk about them, but I don't see them.
That's fair.
And on top of that, I can actually play the game, which I can't say the same about Outer Worlds or whatever it is. I can't play that game because it's on Epic.
Mhm.
No console?
I don't play consoles.
Technically, you
Fair
can play
enough.
the Outer Worlds without having to have Epic. You can go through the Microsoft Store.
Yeah, well, I don't go through the Microsoft Store either, but
Yeah, well, none of us do. And but the point here, there's 2 points here. One, they're not doing anything to me because they're scared that it would create more dumpster fire. 2, The Outer Worlds is good, but it has a drastic problem. I was hoping to be able to sit down and review it, but I haven't had the chance to. I'm not saying it's a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. It's excellent. But the problem with creating a dystopia is you have to create a dystopia within a world that is familiar to those you were creating the dystopia for. Creating a dystopia that does not take place for human beings on Earth, or at least has references to Earth, and turns what we see on Earth to its logical extreme, instead creating it in a colony far away where nothing is familiar, makes it very difficult for us to relate to it.
I disagree. Borderlands.
Borderlands
That works
is not,
well.
Borderlands is not, but Borderlands is an over-the-top, ungrounded dystopia that's made to literally be comedy.
In Outer Worlds isn't?
No, Outer Worlds isn't.
Wow, because it sure looked like it to me.
It's not. It's made to be taken seriously. It has comedic moments, but it's the difference between Outer Worlds and Borderlands, for instance. Borderlands, you know that through the Hyperion Resurrection Network, nobody actually dies. Because that is a game mechanic, means that everyone gets back up. And the other part of Borderlands is, like the very game itself, is made to be comedic. None of the characters act in a way in which you can take them seriously. In the Outer Worlds, oftentimes the characters are acting dead serious. They're acting in ways in which they expect to be taken seriously. Whereas Handsome Jack is someone that you're just like, I couldn't take you seriously if you weren't overacting. If you weren't Shatnering this up, I couldn't take you seriously. And that's the problem with the Outer Worlds. Whereas with, say, Fallout, I can visit a location in Fallout. It looks relatively similar to its real-world counterpart with Fallout's bits tacked onto it. Such as in Fallout 3, when you go to the White House, it's literally World War I trench warfare to get to the White House. And because it has that element of familiarity mixed with the dystopian what the hell, it works. Outer Worlds, like... Another for instance. If I pick up a gun in Outer Worlds, it doesn't have a unique name or some association with a real-life weapon. None of them do. They're all science fantasy weapons. So when you pick up a gun in, say, Fallout, you pick up the M1 Garand, you pick up the Thompson submachine gun, you pick up the Chinese version of the AK-47. You pick up a variant of the what was the thing before the TOW? It's the transition thing from the bazooka to the
Bazooka.
Law. Bazooka.
The Law.
The Law.
The big Law is their rocket launcher. And then you have their zany weapons like the plasma rifle and laser rifle. Well, the problem with the Outer Worlds, everything is just called assault rifle, revolver. It has no meaning, no history, no attachment, no reason for the player to be invested in the equipment beyond its stats and its gameplay characteristics. I will play with inferior weapons in Fallout because I like the weapon. I won't do that in the Outer Worlds. I'll trade as soon as I find a weapon better than what I'm holding. I'll trade it out. Same thing in relationship to, say, some of the vehicles you see in the Fallout universe. They look like vehicles you would expect to see here, but you don't see any vehicles at all in the Outer Worlds that aren't either disabled or in a position where you can't really get a good look or examine it beyond, oh look, I have a ship. You don't do anything with the ship. What was the point of having the ship except for get to point A to B? There's not even a sequence in the entire Outer Worlds where you have to get rid of a boarding party.
That's kind of disappointing.
That's a missed opportunity. That's not necessarily disappointing. It's just a missed opportunity.
It's a missed opportunity, but I think it's just basically fast travel.
Yeah, that's all the ship is. It's just there to get from point A to point B. It's not there to do anything else.
But a lot of games do that. I mean,
And
they'll have a fast travel boat or something, or a wagon.
And the last problem with the Outer Worlds is the genericness of your enemies. In Outer Worlds, when you are fighting a certain corporation, they all have the exact same equipment. They have the exact same type of way of talking. And the exact same lines. It's just some of them are done by male voice actors and some of them are done by female voice actors. This is one part early on in the game I found disappointing. I walked up to the guards for the very first town. I forget the name of the town. That's how I remember what the town did. It canned salt tuna, but I forget Edgewood or Edge something. That's the problem. The towns and the architecture and everything is so similar to each other because everything in the Outer Worlds is made with prefab. It's a great trick story-wise for developers to not have to make unique assets for each and every individual place you go to. Everything's built with the same prefabs. But because of that, it all blends together. In, say, Fallout New Vegas, I can tell the difference in which town I'm in just by looking at the buildings. I don't even have to. Same thing for Fallout 3, even Fallout 4 to some degree. You can tell where you are just by looking at the buildings. In the Outer Worlds, if you take the signs out that indicate where you are, you don't know. You could be on the trader ship. You could be on. You could be in any of the towns. You could be anywhere. And that makes them feel kind of bland and generic. But one of the very disappointing things I was talking about is when I walked up and talked to the guards, the random guards. They had the exact same set of dialogue in the exact same order every time I loaded in. There was no difference.
No randomization?
When I go and talk to the other guards from other corporations, they have the same dialogue. They just take out the corporation that I was talking to before and add in the one that they work for. Exact same lines of dialogue. It made me look up and go, this feels a little lifeless. And it's a consistent problem with doing a science fiction style setting where you are off in the far reaches. Even Mass Effect had this problem. The way Mass Effect solved this problem was they made sure you were always going to an alien world with aliens to interact with, so they automatically were different to you. They automatically had to have different voice lines and had to have different assets and therefore looked different. But if you really break it down, if you go to Mass Effect and you talk to the Krogan Guard, and then you go talk to the Citadel Turian, and then you go talk to the human inside of the human colony, all the guards have basically the same lines, but because you're talking to a different species, it somehow makes it different. Outer Worlds doesn't have that by default, and it shows. And that is the problem I have with the game. Is the game itself is a fun, wonderful romp through the game. But because of the lack of association with real-world locations mixed with the lack of just the world itself coming to life by itself, it becomes forgettable. I played it 3 weeks ago. I can't remember the name. I had trouble remembering the name of the towns.
I mean, admittedly, when I was listening to it, I constantly heard them refer to it as just the cannery.
And that's all you remember, because that's the only building in that town that's unique. It's the cannery.
Hello.
And so you don't remember anything else about that town, unless you don't spend enough time with the residents in that town to really get a good memory of it. The same problem with the independent spaceship. The only person I really remember there is the captain, and I don't remember her name. I just remember that she's called the captain. That's problematic. I get also they're trying to make a point with corporate dystopia basically being able to, treating people like literal gears and cogs that are their property that they can replace. I get that that's part of the kind of aesthetic and feel you're going for, but it's not memorable. And that I think is the biggest problem The Outer Worlds has, that for me would hold it back from being a game that I would recommend over something else like Fallout New Vegas or Mass Effect or the first two Dragon Age games, even the third Dragon Age game to some degree. It would be the reason why I would recommend those to a person looking for an RPG before I would say go play The Outer Worlds. Because when you're done with The Outer Worlds, you don't remember a good chunk of it because a good chunk of it wasn't worth remembering. Obsidian, you did a great job. I'm not saying it's a bad game at all. The gunplay is incredibly solid. The level up and stat system that you built for the game actually makes sense and is easy to follow. It's a little dumbed down. I'm not gonna lie. Like it's kind of a lot dumbed down compared to your previous works. But I understand why you would do it, because you didn't have the resources that you had to basically build this from the ground up. The only thing you had that you didn't have to make was Unreal 4. But at the same time, I gotta criticize you. Your writers did not hit the head on the nail this time like they have in the past. And I know some of them are the same writers, and I know some of them are new. But there's just something missing that your previous games have, like Pillars of Eternity, like Tyranny. They had something about the way they were written that made sure I remembered the game when I put it down. I still hark over the first judgment decision I made in Tyranny about whether or not someone was supposed to live or die, because I know how much that drastically affects the game later, and I still bash my head in the wall about not having made the other decision just to see what it was like. And I want to go back and play the game to see what it was like, but I know that if I went back and played it, it would probably be on my own time, and I don't have a lot of that right now. I don't do that for The Outer Worlds. The decisions are... Even if I'm just deciding to just say fuck the corporations the whole time, the decisions are a little arbitrary at times to have to stay on that path. And when I go through and play the game as myself and not making decisions based on what the stream wants, I would still make the same decisions. I don't want to make the other decision, because even if it would change how things played out, the other decisions aren't appealing. Like, going with the corporation and sticking to the corporate line, I find I'm not able to stomach it. And if you were trying to make that as a point, good job. But as a gameplay replayability thing, if I can't stomach half of your game because I can't go down the decision line, or a third of your game, because I can't go down to the decision line that would help me to stomach it, or help me to experience it, I can't go down that. I find myself unable to go down that decision line. It's like Mass Effect 2 and 3. How many people could actually pass up the Renegade option every time it came up as a what's it called? As a
option.
Not as an option in dialogue, but as a QuickTime event. How many people could seriously pass it up?
I stabbed the shit out of that ninja.
I punched the fuck out of that reporter every time.
I shot the fuel tank.
I generally went Paragon.
Oh no, I generally went 100% Paragon, but I still, every single time that reporter walks up, I still break her jaw. If no other decision happens, I still punch her. Now imagine playing a game where every decision you still feel like you have to make the same decision. And you can't make the other decision because it's either too unappealing or you simply find yourself not wanting to deal with it.
Kind of like it would have been really nice to have more depth to the equipment.
Yeah, that's the thing that really got me was the lack of depth of equipment. You basically pick your equipment based on gameplay mechanic of how the equipment works. I'm really disappointed in the shotgun range.
Well, and I'm also going the fact that you basically had armor, helmet, and 4 weapons. I mean, there wasn't even an option for lower legs, upper torso, and helmet. It was just armor or helmet.
And I'm disappointed that while the armor and helmets and everything comes in different flavors, you can't customize it how you want. It's basically whatever armor you're wearing is going to look like the corporation that owns it, and that's it. There's no color customization at all. Whereas in Fallout 3, you could customize armor, or Fallout 4, you could customize armor colors, and that was kind of an evolution of that. Of just it became acceptable, and you could do it in Mass Effect and Dragon Age to a lesser degree, and it just became acceptable that in RPGs you can customize your armor. Well, you can't do that here. You either wear the armor as the corporation sells it to you, or not at all. And then when you walk up to people, some of them are wearing some genuinely unique sets of armor, and you just want to kill them to get their armor because it looks cool.
That's disappointing.
Yes,
I just thought of something.
Yes, I'm still stalling for Moon because Moon's not here.
Imagine a game where it's basically the gameplay of Mass Effect, but includes the armor customization of Halo Reach, with a lot more exploration elements.
No.
Remember that Halo Reach, you never saw your armor except in cutscenes, so there was really no point in it.
And also, Halo Reach has the problem that its gameplay is purely a shooter.
He said the Mass Effect play with the armor customization of Reach.
Yeah, that's why a game like Skyrim is kind of neat, because you can modify. You can have one shoulder pad be one thing, one leg be another, and different types of armor that you think fit and customize. It has limits still.
By the way, if anybody can figure out who made this, let me know. I kind of want to.
Oh, the Stein?
Yeah. I want to make them, and these probably sell really nicely.
Oh, probably.
Especially with the mirrored finish on the bottom.
No one around here drinks. Don't be foolish.
I drink.
That was sarcasm, Bones.
Oh.
I mean, I don't.
I just got done with class, okay, and I had to beat 2 of my students into the ground, okay? I'm still coming down from drill sergeant.
I mean, I don't drink, but I'd love to fill that with tea.
Heresy.
Coffee.
I don't drink either.
Oh, if I had that, that'd definitely be getting some Death Wish coffee in it.
I'm still using that Luna mug.
Don't forget the pouch thing that came with it.
Pouch
That
thing?
thing's awesome too.
I just realized I didn't ask the question. So, who do you guys think's gonna die this time?
You.
Actually, the other guy.
Fee, I see the sign.
I will find out soon.
Moon sign.
That means he's
I see,
in
yeah. Yeah, the moon signal's up.
The moon has risen.
Yes. Cue the Batman music.
One of the artists would be a bat signal, but moon.
Moon.
Godspeed to you all.
Have fun, don't die. Die lots. Make Moon drink. No, if Mythic dies, please bring in Moonlit.
If we die, then Moon doesn't drink.
No, Moonlit. Cinder's bench character.
Hi, Moon Moon.
I believe the moon is getting coffee.
Mm-mm. He is
Sounds
gathering
like he's
himself.
there and ready, almost ready to go. Then you're almost ready to go. Not yet there.
No, I'm here. I'm sitting here. I'm trying to finish map gen because I didn't get a chance to do any of that because I haven't had a chance to stop in a week.
Moon. Thank you.
You thank me when I finish this.
Also, Merry Christmas.
Blessed Yule to you too.
In the meantime, while Moon finishes his insanity, I believe ye old bug is supposed to do a recap, but we are also missing Zahedi because he is taking his daughter to see the Star Wars movie while he's given a chance to see her, so he will be in very late. So if you were all expecting Chifundo tonight, he's off making talismans.
Hi everybody.
Did I say you could talk yet?
Yes, you can talk. Fuck you.
I was only saying hi. I wasn't doing the recap yet.
Hi, Twitty.
Hi.
Right. Don't fire the grenade yet.
Just throw me at him. I'll crush it.
No, you'll give it a hug and sleep with it.
No, it's a filly.
Ew! No. Stay that thing away from me.
Ah, fast no. It's a filly. Or colt, or I don't even know. I don't even think that's correct at this point in time.
You have to understand Tadoshin's physiology. I kind of locked myself into Philly state.
I was thinking he was going to sleep with the grenade.
Yeah, I thought that's what I was inferring as well.
Okay, look. The moment my explosives start needing counseling because of Markerlight trying to seduce them is the moment Markerlight has crossed too many lines to be allowed to continue to exist.
Hey, Moon.
The day that your explosives need counseling because the crazy Pegasus made them feel funny is the day that I know that I have done my job and I can just put a hard stop to this game because I've done it. I've reached Apex GMing. Literally nothing I do past that point will be better than making someone else's equipment feel weird because of actions one of my fuck-witted players did. No, I'm sorry. That's very much a victory.
So, little grenade. Show me on the plastic toy grenade where the bad Pegasus touched you.
How did we get here? You know what? Never mind. I don't want to know how we got here.
Hold on.
I don't want to know
We got here because of you!
I don't want to know how we got to where we are now having a mock.
This is explicitly your fault.
100%
your fault, P.
Hold on. Here's how we've topped this.
Oh, you know how we
Martini's
got
gonna
here?
blind fuck
Hey,
me
Moon,
right
will you run a game for me?
I'll pay you money. Pays Moon an extravagant amount of money.
I am a cheap whore.
You're not a cheap whore. Well, you are a cheap whore, but I pay you a decent amount of money last I checked on my taxes. Hang on, let me phrase this. I paid Moon enough money this year that no matter what he files for taxes, once I send him his W-4 for being a contractor, he will have to increase his tax bracket by 1 degree.
It's weird.
Anyway, speaking of people I don't pay, but he does get a wonderful kick out of doing this, and we genuinely do appreciate the fact that he's here, even though we rag on him and want to find out what Tadoshan, forgot the name for it, Tadoshan shish kebab tastes like. That's the name for it.
God.
But that's squirrel squid.
Yeah, squirrel squid. Oh my god.
100% behind that squirrel squid, by the way. I want some.
Squirrel squid. By the way,
what if filet mignon? What if filet mignon wanted you to eat it?
I have to ask before Twitty does his recap. When you say squirrel squid, Moon, do you mean a squirrel with squid tentacles or a squirrel with 8 arms and all 8 of them wiggle like tentacles, but they're normal squirrel arms otherwise?
Fuck you! I'm gonna go get a picture again.
So, I want you to imagine, not in terms of toxicity or lethality, but simply size. I want you to imagine a blue-ringed octopus. Okay? Now, the tentacles, they would probably be brownish in coloration on the top. But on that top part, instead of it just being octopus, the top part is essentially the bust of a squirrel. It is, the shoulders, probably an elongated bit of torso, and ostensibly a head that is slightly xeno in nature, but is easily identifiable as a squirrel. Now, along its body, there's piebald splotches where there's coloration and whatnot. These piebald spots represent the tastiest bits of the squirrel squid. Much like modern agriculture, they managed to, as a species, tie themselves to the Tadoshans in such a way that they have, through selective evolution, ensured that only the tastiest squirrel squid get to survive, but in doing so, and knowing how easily they can be farmed, they have assured their genetic viability for aeons to come.
Dear Princess Celestia, today I learned.
Okay, and with that, Twitty, if you would please give your recap, and I'm gonna go make tea.
Hold on, I found
Drink all
it.
the tea you want. You'll never be sane.
Sure thing. Hi, everybody. I'm back, and I'm still safe and sound and still talking. So, last week, as the party moved on with the caravan after getting done camping, they moved on into Brewer territory, and I mean deep into Brewer territory, until they hit the bridge. Naoto was scouting ahead, of course, doing his scouty thing, when he's not going to be doing doctor things, since Daddy's retired and back at Silverfang. Negotiations between the brewers and the party, along with the caravan, didn't go so hot. The brewers decided to overcharge for walking on a bridge that they don't even maintain, and a bridge that they took control over. Nobody ever assigned them the control of that bridge, they just took it. So anyway, when the talk started to go a little bit southwards with the money and getting expensive, well, the new guy, Mythic Blade, Mythic tried. He tried to intimidate them into letting them pass, but that didn't go too well, and he fell back on the idea that, oh, maybe they should get ready to fight, and Scopolamina was ready. She had her dumpster ready and her guns ready. Pretty much everybody was ready for the fight. And they probably could have won it too, because they have the skills, they have the ability, but it could have been costly because some of the caravanners don't have those skills, and they don't really do well as, they're NPCs. They're not set up for the kind of living through a battle like that. So Sunrise actually came up with the concept to skedaddle, and they went around the bridge to another territory and discovered that they had to start clearing minefields to get through, or the caravan would have been blown to shit. So they found out also that the minefields surrounded a place. The caravan is settled down onto a parking lot, which looks like hell, and I even found good pictures for Moon to use. And the parking lot turns out to be at a military base. Well, yeah, of course it comes to somebody just grabbing and taking it. Yeah, this is true. Anyhow, military base. The question now is, well, I know Martini is itching to go ahead. Pardon me. And explore the military base to see what he can find in there. Well, folks, if you want to see Martini get ganked, tonight might be your night. Military base. Hard to say what they'll find in there. Probably robots. Probably lots of killbots. And, of course, Shifundo is busy working on the new talismans, because he's been really trying hard to get that. Oh, yeah, they also discovered a purple potato. Now, in the past, he's used the blue potatoes for his special meditations. But what will the purple potato do? I'm betting on some purple haze if he eats that. And so, the next question. What's going to happen with the party next with this military base? Will they investigate and maybe trigger shit? Or will they go ahead and move on and keep caravanning along? It's up to the party at this point. And now I give it off to the moon. Take it away, boss.
But I don't want to take it away. Taking it away means I have to think.
Would you like me to say some more stuff?
No, that's fine. The fantasy can only last for so long.
You know what? I had a thought of a mix. Squirrel, squid, and pasta.
No, I'm afraid to ask, but should I actually roll?
You're adorable when you're oblivious.
No, this time I'm just trying to get you to drink.
But my dear lad, I have like 2 grams of caffeine in this cup of coffee. You don't want me to slam this.
No, I want you to add alcohol to it.
So...
No, I'll die!
Are we ready?
We've done the recap. We are setting up, and as things I need to move tokens. No, I'm staring at a map and wondering. I'm trying to resize your tokens on the map.
I see. So, in the meantime, just a little bit of reflection for all of you. In the time we started playing this game, I met Sophie.
What?
See, you met Sophie before this game.
In person. That didn't happen until literally the holiday season after we started.
The fuck?
Whoa, Moon really liked that picture I found.
Well, Von Holtz's music shop has been closing for 2 years.
Hey, you know what? Ben closing is not closed.
That's true. It just makes me laugh.
That's horrible. It shouldn't make you laugh. It should make you want to pat Vons.
I went to my first convention as a guest.
Yay.
I don't know, what's happened to you guys in 2 years so far?
I've been shot at.
In real life? I meant outside of game.
Yes.
Oh.
Why do you
Sorry.
think I wear? Why do you think I wear an armored vest?
That's fair.
It's not that I'm just
You know what?
paranoid.
I'm not gonna. Hey, you thought you were a sad boy playing soldier. I see I was wrong.
No. This is fully pragmatic.
It seems I have woefully misjudged you then, my dude.
I'm too stubborn for my own good.
Adagio, do you want to share anything that's happened in 2 years?
Well, the FDA has tried to put me out of a job 3 times and is still working on it.
That's fair. Anything good? God, this got dark.
I mean, I got fired about 13 months ago. They finally assassinated me from my job. They'd been trying for like 3 years at that point in time. They finally managed to put shit together. Met Dream. That's been wonderful. I haven't killed any of you yet. In real life, I mean.
I was about to say, I have pictures to prove. Oh, you mean in real life? Bones got deployed and came home. For 6 months.
Wait, did he deploy back out?
No. He was here.
Standard
when the
length of
game
deployment is 6 months.
He was here when the game started, got deployed, came back, and we were still going. Yes, Irvana, and you worried the crap out of all of us.
I finished the marathon race. I can't sleep yet because we're still putting out expansions.
That's a good thing, though, isn't it?
By the way, the Vamponi template's fucking busted.
I know.
Like, needs serious rework busted.
You can yell at me later.
Or you could just take a plasma gun and retype its damage to sunlight.
We need a Hammond style.
Moon sits there. I'm writing that mod now.
No, I'm not.
Alright. So are you ready, Moon? Or does anybody else have anything they want to add that's happened in 2 years, 1 month, and 17 days?
I've managed to survive.
And 70. Of course, you track the fucking day.
I just went back and looked at the first day of the stream, then calculated the difference.
My supervisor's trying to get me fired?
I was hoping for good things. This just sounds more depressing. Let's go off into a dystopian wasteland. And
I finally got medicated. I actually have treatment for my fucking ADHD now that I didn't know I had.
You know what? Hold
3
on.
years ago.
Here's one good thing that we can have.
That is a good thing.
He failed.
I have one thing. I got to go to BronyCon, the very last one, and I got to meet my little group that I've been role playing and playing Pathfinder with for, oh gosh, upwards of 4 or 5 years now. God, I feel old. But holy shit, I got to meet all of them in the flesh at BronyCon.
Well, the one good thing is I got to meet a bunch of you guys at the Cyberfest in 2018.
Yeah, oh my god, I met Linzabi. That was awesome.
Yeah.
We met Hetty!
Exactly.
Hetty was in America!
There's been 3 Cider Fests since we started.
I was a guest at one of them. That was weird.
Job done.
And I don't mean like panelist.
I know. Job done.
So yeah, I have this idea for squirrel squid and pasta with red sauce.
Oh my god, I've gone through 3 cars in 3 years.
Dude, you said noodles. I am down with.
Invest in a motorcycle.
I say all
I have
this,
a motorcycle. That's that too.
I
Dude,
say
I
all
live in
of
New
this-
York. It kills vehicles.
I say all of this waking up this morning, rather this evening after I took a nap, and going, this is our 81st episode. And leaned over and went, if I'm doing the math correctly, our 100th episode will be the same weekend as my birthday. The fuck?
Oh, damn it. That means I can't spend the 100th episode just weeping into a mug of beer on stream.
Yes, you can.
Because it'll be 85 episodes at the end of January.
You know what? Fuck that. I'm still gonna do that.
89 at the end of February. 93 at the
I'll
end
send
of
you a
March. 97 at the end of April. 98. No. It'll be 98 at the end of April. Because April has 5 Wednesdays. 99. 100. May 13th.
Your birthday's in May too?
My birthday is the 17th of May. It happens to fall right at a time when we can celebrate the fact that summer is coming.
Ooh, very nice.
Gross. No.
Summer.
Bad.
Summer? You mean that
Wait,
thing
is
that
your-
is the rest of my year?
The 17th.
Lives in
Yeah,
Texas.
I guess the 100th episode would, depending on if they get skipped, the 100th episode should fall between the 13th or the 20th.
Mm-hmm.
That's if a myriad of 100 other different things don't happen, which means we don't have a game for 1 week or another for some reason or another.
No, I'm accounting for us for a couple of weeks where I know we won't have games.
No, I'm just talking about the J random where, like, Moon's internet goes out or you lose power or something like that.
That's fair. I'm also stalling for time for Moon to finish setting up.
I'm here. I can run with an incomplete map.
The problem is he's not actually
like
setting
it.
up. He's too busy. He's too busy talking to you.
That's fair.
Well, no, I'm also setting up at the same time. I can multitask. No, it's more that I'm sitting here and remembering. Oh yeah, we've been doing all of these things for that long, and now the fact that the elapsed time is messing with my head.
I'm kind of okay with that, Moon, because it means that I've basically you've basically given me a job for the next 2.5, 3 more years at minimum after we stop.
Oh.
So there's just going to be like this post eventually to the Barcast that's like after so long, probably something between 7 years and a decade, I finally finished. Done. And they're going to be like,
God, I'm not looking forward to that denouement session where I just sit here and answer questions. That There's not a lot of things in life that. Oh, no, I'm just saying there aren't a lot of things in life that scare me, but sitting there and having to recall on not just on the mistakes that I've made, but everything that's happened and try and remember the answers to questions that I'd completely forgotten.
It's okay. It'll all be put out of your mind when Fee posts, the couple hundred pictures of sunrise porn she'll have by then.
Oh my god, I've seen so much!
I got 4 more this week!
The only one who's seen more of you than me is Nyota.
Kinky.
And now we all have.
Now his new nickname is just going to be
Unlike
Fire
most
Hose.
of the stream, I don't want to power top you into the goddamn floor.
Aww.
So I'm just sitting here with just puss for 2 fucking hours. No, I have too much animosity for the character as a GM. It's the hat I'm wearing right now.
Oh, and here I
Fuck,
thought it
asshole.
was animosity towards me.
No, you asshole.
No. Moon wants to bend you over and just take you to town.
No. The only way I'd be bending him over is if I beat him in a thing of shot and I was glassing him across the face. I don't want to bend him over. Ugh.
I think you're mistaking Moon for Martini.
No, please. There are some times when people ship things that I just have to go, nope.
Ships.
Couple more shots.
Bitch, someone tried to ship Martini with blackjack.
Martini, keep it in your pants.
I'm
Yeah, well, Snip, stop trying to ship your character with everybody.
That one wasn't me. That was someone else.
This time. I feel like my character was spared just because he had so many bombs dropped on him. Of course, then again, I guess he does still owe Blade a drink. I guess that could count.
You know what? Give Choco time. He'll ship you with someone.
Oh, Moon, you missed it. Martini they were talking about shipping Martini with me.
Fuck no.
Things. Oh.
In all fairness,
I keep his perverted ass away.
Okay, I'll be perfectly frank. Twitty is one of the few things in the Wasteland Martini would not even consider. Not even if he was insane. Not even if he went Raider.
You do realize that effectively I'm equivalent to an 11-year-old girl?
I just said, not even if he was a Raider.
So...
Ravioli, don't lose little alien lolly.
I'm just sitting here and imagining the 11-year-old with fucking throat cancer. God!
Seeker is after.
I'm sorry, I now imagine Len Zobby's voice coming out of an 11-year-old and I can't stop laughing.
Thank you.
Oh, you're terrible, Moon.
Look, it's like every interaction I've ever had with Versal.
So we say all of this because this is the last RPG before Christmas, and this is the last one for the end of the year. So if you wanted to make Moon and Mine's Christmas, this is kind of your last chance for Moon, and your last chance till I do my marathons for me. In the meantime, none of us know how to pick a lock, do we?
No, but we have charges.
Wait, there is a rule about bucking. You can attempt to breach a door with.
You can attempt to breach a door with a buck.
If
you can also attempt to breach a door with an explosive.
If you try and use telekinesis to open a lock, do you have to use the lock picking skill, or do you get to use the arcane?
Fine manipulation.
Telekinesis is essentially an extension. It gives you magic hands.
Thank you, Bones.
Can you just TK the door and rip it out of the frame?
Maybe.
I mean, Mina probably could. Blade might.
Blade's not strong enough.
Even with the potency of 9, well, 11, max 11.
If we're thinking about it the way I
might be strong enough.
we're dealing with a military blast door, aren't we?
Without the ability to really inspect it, that's definitely a sound idea.
Ah.
It
So for-
simply looks where and a door icon. Fuck it.
Did I just get
Please note that
bombarded
this is
with
not
bits?
the actual door, but I'm just using this so you can clearly establish where the
Did you
door
all
is.
just- God damn it, Bones.
Oh.
I'm not sure how I feel about having a highball glass that's currently full of gay pride flags, gay unicorns, snowmen, and corgis.
What?
What a strange mix.
Bones is just hurling bits at us.
Yay!
There you go. That's actually close enough to the door. It looks like someone installed an interior door on the outside of this thing. It actually has been weathered and a bit damaged, but the simple fact that it's still in one piece is nothing short of a wasteland miracle.
Is it just painted olive drab?
No, it is actually a brown door.
Visible confusion.
It's brown that has faded.
So is this your old base, Markerlight?
Honestly, I'm not too certain. I sure don't remember there being a wooden door.
Well, it has been unoccupied for 180 years. Someone could have put a door on it.
Yeah. A little bit worried on who's occupied it in the meantime, though.
There's a lot of gay unicorns and corgis all over my floor now. Either I step on cuteness or I step on a unicorn shaft.
You
and
want to
I'm not gonna
knock?
tell you which one. I guess. Sunrise trots up to the wooden door and
Takes one step to the right, out of the way of the door.
Roll
stands
perception.
directly in front of the door and doesn't move.
Perception.
Both of us?
You can roll it at a -1. Sunrise, roll it at full. Kind of sounds hollow.
If a Mr. Gusty, or Gutsy, answers the door, just let me do the talking.
Just to clarify, Moon, is the caravan in the parking lot? And we've set up their turrets and stuff?
Yes, they have left the caravan, and most of them are still there. They wouldn't have been able to really bring anything closer. There's too much overgrowth. That, and it would just be the death trap trying to turn these things around.
But we've set up turrets for them, and they're nice and.
They are in the process of unpacking.
Okay. Well, in that case, has anybody tried the door handle?
No. I was kind of waiting on you to try that since you knocked.
Looks around. Doesn't see Nyota. Nyota, did you try the door handle yet?
No, I was checking for radiation.
Fair. How are you feeling, by the way?
A little tingly, but otherwise fine. Out of character, he hasn't even hit minor radiation poisoning yet.
Do you have the proper precautions?
Proper precautions for
Radiation.
No, we haven't gotten any.
Sunrise looks at him, blinks a few times, reaches into her bag, and pulls out reaches into his bag, excuse me, and pulls out the extra medical supplies we have. Rad-X, Radaway, Med-X, super healing potion.
You mean all the ones that Quick Stitch handed off to us before we left Silver Thing?
Oh, you mean the stuff in the party list?
Yes, that anyone could grab.
When the fuck did you get?
He just came in.
Just came in.
Ninja'd his way in here and has been secretly listening for 20 minutes.
How the hell do I ninja my way in when it tones everybody in the call when somebody joins?
Because none of us pay attention to the bing.
I did.
We all failed our perception check.
No, I did not fail my perception check.
Except
I
for
heard him
me.
come in.
I did in character, so I just kind of ignored it.
In the meantime, she goes, why don't you take a little bit, hon, just in case, and issue it out to the rest of us, just in case.
I was going to say I've got quite a supply of rad medicines as well. So
Holds up a thing of Rad-X and Radaway. Same.
No, hon. Okay, you know what? Never mind.
Is that door locked?
Looks at Sunrise.
Sunrise reaches up and tests the door handle.
The wooden door?
Yes.
It is unlocked.
She pushes it.
It does not push in.
She steps to the side and pulls it so no one is standing in front of it when it opens.
Okay. As you twist, pull it open, on the other side of the door, you are greeted to what is essentially an industrial-grade blast door.
Okay, I swear, if Gearbox isn't in this base, I don't know who did this.
Well, at least it doesn't say something perverse on the other side, like FU or something.
Huh. I'm open to suggestions.
Is there a terminal anywhere nearby?
There is not.
Well, Martini's gonna shrug, reach into his pack, and pull out one of the shaped charges. Well,
Pokes at the surrounding wall to see if there is any. See how sturdy it actually is.
I was about to ask if there's any buttons.
It's a pretty sturdy wall.
What material is the wall?
It's made out of wall.
It's a wall-colored wall made out of wall.
Wall-colored wall made out of wall. I'm putting that in my notes.
Well, you see, the floor is made out of floor, and the wall is made out of.
So help me God, I'm waiting for the day when someone's like, it's a shirt-shaped shirt or something.
You know that literally in the second book, Boda Pet is described as rabbit-colored rabbit and never described as any other color.
God, well, that's because that's his official description.
Hold on. We actually need.
Yes, thank you.
We need a T-shirt that says this is a colored shirt.
Oh, a shirt-shaped shirt.
In shirt color.
Yes.
Made out of shirt.
That's 100% shirt.
Yes.
Now I got the image of a plaid shirt in my head.
Oh, fuck yes.
Anyway, just gonna hand that shaped charge to Sunrise. This should be enough. I'll take a step back, or two, or
What did you?
no, I'll just stand over here. One of the shaped charges specifically designed for punching through about, what was it, 50 meters of concrete, Moon? Some ridiculous number?
Something along that.
A massive stick of boom that looks like it belongs on an anti-tank grenade. Or no, Panzerknacker. My bad. It's exactly a Panzerknacker.
Where'd you get this?
I got it from... Out of character, I forgot her name. The little filly.
The one that got the wing.
Yeah.
Or was it a leg? I don't remember.
Wing and... Shit, I forgot.
It was a wing.
Yeah, I forgot the name. I got it from the filly that I was helping fly. The one Quickstitch fixed her wing on. Or the one that Quickstitch fixed.
First person to find the name, I'm gonna just like give you a hug or a prize, because that would take me digging back through my notes to find the name.
I know I have it somewhere. Oh wait, no, I know exactly where it is.
Sunrise looks at it. Looks at the blast door. Looks at it. Moon, can I make an explosive check to determine if this would be sufficient to knock the blast door over?
Okay, well, first off, that's not how blast doors. Secondly, this looks like it should at least... It should punch all the way through, but you're not sure how large of a hole it's going to make.
Moon, can I make an explosive check to see if it could Wild Wasteland knock the blast door over? By literally...
You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off!
The powers of Wild Wasteland. If it was a regular door, I would allow you to just let the door fall in cartoonishly.
Oh, I'm specifically looking to see if this will separate the door from the wall and cause it to fall from its mooring.
You could always just put a hole in the wall with it.
See, this is a steel alloy. It is iron mixed in with high carbon, blended with a mixture of fuck you war.
Wind shear.
Well, if that's the case, Moon, instead of trying to blow the door open, I'm just going to start walking down the wall and doing this until I hear the point where the door ends and it's just the wall.
Yeah! You still hear the sound of metal. Or at the very least, the sound of something solid on the other side.
Sunrise.
Yes.
The way these bunkers are designed, you're not going to be punching through the wall. Ironically, the weakest point's here at the doors.
You also haven't made me, at least I don't think, you also haven't made me an explosives check.
She's been asking you if she can,
I
and you
said she could!
My screen's locked up.
No, Roll20 just died on me too. Just refresh
Oh,
it.
okay, it wasn't just me. I thought it was just me.
I'm still here.
Roll20, I diagnose you with dead.
Fucking basically.
So, in essence, the bunker is basically locked from the inside. Nobody is supposed to be able to access it from the.
Well, there should be a terminal around here. It might have been removed, but
once she is 100% sure that there's no alternative way, she will consider looking at how to blow the door off. I'll blow a hole in the door.
Right. Part of that alternative way is making an explosives check.
I'm getting there. I'm loaded back
I'm
in
just
now.
like, you are dancing around having to make this explosives check. You are not getting in here without that check being rolled.
He's just trying to get back into the...
Oh! Yes!
Alright.
Wowza!
Hold on, I have to check a perk.
Does it still work?
Sunrise.
Does it still
please
work with critical
drop that.
fails?
No, it still works with critical fails. I don't know if it still works with nat 100s.
Is Martini just staring there in horror as Sunrise just drops the Panzerknacker?
No, because Sunrise has at least one re-roll explosives skill.
So she's juggling it because she lost her grip on the anti-tank explosion.
No, all this is to assess whether she can blow the door in with the explosive charge.
Oh, thank God. Because that would be hilarious.
So let Moon answer.
Yeah, hold on. Let me find Bomber. No, that's not it. What's the name of the perk exactly? It's the next one. Okay. Okay. You may attempt a reroll even on a critical failure. If you fail again, you must take the second check regardless if the first check was better. Okay. The answer's question. There's not an exception for rolling a nat stupid. Oh
There we
God,
go.
roll 20. Dear fuck, don't give me that kind of a heart attack. I have the animated dice, and the first die comes down 00, and the second die hits it and comes up 0, but I don't notice the first die's moved. So I was like, wow.
I would have just simply had to leave, go, and just get an entire bottle of alcohol. Like nope, I'm done with coffee for the evening. This is a booze night.
So, assessment. Will this actually make a hole big enough for us to go in?
The door for a moment, and as you examine it the first time, you realize that this thing is pristine. This was probably put in sometime around the last couple of years of the war. There's some state-of-the-art mechanisms on there. There's even what appears to be etched in a couple of spots, a couple of, very basic anti-zebra glyphs, things to disable some of the more obvious enchantments that one would use against this. You realize that one shape charge is probably not going to do it. But several shape charges in roughly the same spot. If you just thoroughly punch at the wall, you figure you should be able to eventually, several explosions later, rip a pony-sized hole in this door. But a blast door designed to survive shape charges is not going to fall to a single shape charge.
No.
So if I may, sorry, because I've obviously wasn't here, can you describe this bunker to me again?
It seems so. It's still the description from last time. It's not a derelict, but it is a bunker that has been essentially reclaimed to time and to the elements. They are attempting to figure out a way in. They were greeted with a simple wooden door at first, and upon further inspection have found that it is a blast door, that it is a very solid device.
No, Von Moon's already said there's no terminal to hack in.
And my last question. Moon?
Yes.
Would non-shape charges have a chance of getting through this door?
Oh, a shaped charge. No, on it, that is 6 degrees of success. So I can tell you with a matter of fact that this is not going to be a door that you simply explode once and you're granted all of its access. This is a heavy door. This is a fairly well-fortified place. You're going to need to explode it a few times.
What would 100 pounds of dynamite do? This is not a hypothetical.
Can I maybe come up with something that may work that doesn't involve destroying half the countryside?
Where are you getting 100 pounds of dynamite?
Better question, do we have any thermite?
You gave us a shitload of dynamite. We sold most of it, but I packed 100 sticks into 10 stick bundles.
Where the hell did you get all this fucking dynamite from?
The factory.
Oh yeah.
You were like, and there's around 200, 300 sticks of dynamite. Excuse me, what?
Moon forgot the golden rule. Don't give the explosives.
So I've got options of 10 stick dynamite bundles. I have more shape charges. Thanks for the extra one. Or I have actual Semtex.
Okay.
Can I point something out here?
Sure.
It's a blast door. Meaning that it's designed to resist a standard normal blast.
I was more looking at what would happen if I put 100 pounds of dynamite into the earth under it and blew the foundation out from under it.
Yeah.
I was going to
That
say
may
you'd
actually
stand. Yeah. But if I may suggest a less destructive solution.
Sure. I'm open.
We kind of hand waved that Chifundo is able to astral project.
Oh yeah. Well, there are zebra wards, so that's probably not going to work.
There are
Can
zebra
we
wards
try?
Who were looked at by a mud pony fucking explosives tech, not by someone who's been shamaning all of the shaman things for the better part of what did you say? 2 years, 1 month, and 17 days.
Just 180 something years.
No, I mean the amount of time the game's been running.
I stare at the wards.
Yes.
I stare at the wards in I perceive.
Please roll me a perception check real quick, and as long as that's not a 10.
With my racial penalty.
Oh, just fucking roll the dice. Okay, you're good. God. And,
I roll 20.
Yeah, Mythic, you wouldn't have found unicorn magic. You would have found a little bit of anti-zebra magic. The wards on here do not appear to be anything that would restrict astral projecting. It's more things designed to deter direct confrontations from spirits, and moreover, something designed to repel spirits. You're % sure that you should be able to astral project. You just might have to find a spot to squeeze in between gaps.
Also.
Well, guess what I'm gonna do next?
God, fucking bipolar 20. Jesus Christ. All right. I'm not even gonna make you roll another shot. Oh, but you did anyways, and you passed. All right. Well, yes.
I sent you a better door.
Huh?
You put a wooden door on the map, and I'm like, here, better door.
Are there just going to be stormtroopers on the other side?
I had to try it. No, that has too many. That is a better door, but it has too many buttons. There's something you could fuck with to access it. Maybe on the other side.
Hang on.
Also, has anybody, Markerlight, you said this used to be your base?
Does it have buttons now?
Perfect. Nah, that is the correct number of buttons, in which that number is 0.
Anyway, Mark.
I wasn't certain, but this sure as hell is Gearbox's type of work.
Okay, here's the important question. How does a door like this open?
Well, generally there's a terminal on the exterior of the door, you'll check just off to the side. Should be about here, but it was either removed and covered in plating.
Roll perception.
Or...
Martini.
He did.
Oh.
So, as you are looking on the one side, you see nothing. You get It's drawing on my map. Lando's the two C sex. Lando sex, and then it just descends into Russian Cyrillic. Right. So as you check the one side, then you decide to check the other side, and hidden under decades of regrowth of things creeping up and around it, you feel the distinct shape of something synthetic, something pony made.
He'll stop. Uses hoof blades to start clearing away some of the regrowth.
And it would take you about a minute to cut through the roots and the vines that had grown up around it. But you are greeted with what appears to be an ID card reader, or something along the lines.
Alright.
Now,
Is
can
it...
I ask my next question? What will be on the inside?
If memory serves, there should be a set of turrets just past the blast door in the event of a detonation.
No. What I mean is there another card reader, or is there a button? What's on the inside to open the door?
Moon, would he know right off the top of his head?
Well, you didn't think there'd be a fake door guiding your entrance. So as it stands right now, you're not 100% sure what's up. Turrets sound familiar, but
I'll be honest.
There should be guards out here. This should be patrolled. You're unsure.
Well, given the sheer amount of time that's passed, there's probably not any organic guards. Yeah, mechanical guards have probably been taken out by this point in time, so just the internal guard.
Okay. She turns to Chifundo. Can you spiritually look in there?
Look in there. I'm gonna fucking spiritually walk in there and see if I can find any kind of control panel in there. Walk back through, describe it to Sunrise and Martini, and see if they can tell me how to get through it.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Hence my version of less destructive.
Before he does that, just gonna look at Sunrise. I think my ID card should open the door.
Sunrise puts away the shape charge. You don't have any more of these, do you?
Points to the other three that are sitting on the ground next to him.
Do you even know how they work?
Roll right now.
Oh, hell no! We made this fucking idiot proof for him. No, I remember specifically how these ones work. They were very simply designed. Press this button. That's it.
I thought we agreed that he shouldn't have explosives.
This was before we agreed on that.
No.
No, this was
We've done that
after.
before. Yeah. Thank you.
Shrug? If you want to hold on to him, Sunrise, well...
I don't really have much more capacity to carry things reasonably well, so no. But I would ask that you please don't use them.
I don't plan on using them anytime soon.
Okay. So, where would you put your key card in if you still have it? Blinks a few times. Has a sudden shocking realization. The boxes keep our equipment?
At that, he removes his holotag and slots it into the machine.
He had clothes on when he showed up. Thank goodness.
It makes an angry beeping sound at you.
He glares at it for a second.
In other words, when Martini was transferred to another base, they did the correct thing and wiped his access to this one.
Sunrise pulls out the connector on the pip buck and looks to see if there's a plug-in spot.
One was explicitly... It doesn't even look like there was a peripheral port that was removed. You can take one look at this and tell that this was not designed with external access in mind.
I have a wild question.
While they're doing this, Chifundo's just going to spirit walk through the fucking door and let them get on with it.
Alright, ghost walk in there. Yes, Mythic, you said you had a question?
Skeleton key. Does that work on an ID scanner? Since technically they are all locked?
You know what? I don't know. Give me a second. But meanwhile, while you're doing that, Chifundo, you astral project your way inside. Outside of your body, you're able to see the layout of this thing, essentially of its anti-spiritual wards. And, skeleton key, is that perception, or is that manipulation?
Skeleton key was, I believe, manipulation. Let me check this big book of big things.
Alright. And as you kind of stroll in and around through things, yep, it's,
manipulation.
Yep, so, as you make your way in with a fairly dusty, military facility, you can't breathe the air, but you have a feeling that it would be stale if you could. There are dust that have accumulated in corners, pieces of paper that haven't been moved in decades. You can see two spots in the... give me a perception check, would you?
With or without penalty?
You are in spirit form, so I'm going to say without.
Nope.
Okay. And roll again, please.
Yes, that would have been even with my racial penalty.
Okay. And do remember that you don't have any of your equipment on, so if you have any equipment bonuses to things, those are not applied right now.
Okay, but I'm still in close proximity. No, hang on, no. Yeah, okay, no worries.
You are currently within one movement action of Sunrise, so you're fine for the moment, but...
Yeah, I've got actually no bonuses to my perception at the minute, so...
Did you go back to the caravan, or did you just sit down and meditate right near the party?
I just meditated right near the party, since that's where everyone was.
Okay, considering your meditation or your astral projection can ostensibly be ended as just a meter to AP action. You technically are never more than one move action away from sunrise.
Okay.
But yeah, so fairly standard. This is not the first military type facility you've seen, and it has a fairly similar look to the walls and to everything. There are two hallways, or well, coming in past this door, you're greeted with a lobby of sorts. There's a desk that is unoccupied. There are windows in the back, but those are darkened. And it splits off one way going straight down through a set of doors, and then a smaller door leading off to the left.
I'll walk up to the desk and take a look at that first, see if there's anything of note that might be buttons or a terminal or something.
Matrix. Or academics and lore. Either one is fine.
Let's see, which one am I least terrible at?
This is an easy check, so you have a plus 10 to the roll.
Cool. Okay, academics is 29, hacking and matrix is 24. Oh, and it's at plus 10.
I feel like in character I have to make this point out loud. No, if the boxes are regenerating our equipment, that means that the Enclave has a copy of my stable suit in its original state. There are copies of Alguaso's revolver roaming around the wasteland and his hat. What else are there copies of?
No, because unless they were not on his out of character, unless they were away from his body when when the next character regenerates in, because I'm guessing the boxes consume whatever's around them to start the new form. So if he was wearing his pistol and his hat, then they would have been consumed in the reconstruction process, I assume.
The pistol was also recently modified with the spirit, so it didn't have the spirit beforehand.
Okay. I'm just really confused now.
We'll tackle that one later.
Why are you confused? No, hold on. I want to pick at this. Why are you confused?
Because
what is
I've
the
been
question
trying to figure out part of how these things work, and I didn't realize it until this very moment that Markerlight pulls out a 180-year-old dog tag. That the boxes regenerate us with our equipment. I was still under the impression that someone had equipped us after we got thrown into the pool. Not that we regenerated with our gear. Someone came in, saw we had gear, stripped us of our gear, and put it into the secret room. This raises too many questions.
You mean the same people that put us in there in the first place? Because I've got a... I mean, I'm sorry, Moon, if I'm making conclusions here that are incorrect, but I only suspect we were already generated, incapacitated, put into that room, stripped of our gear, with our gear in the secret room.
On that question, Martine's going to pull out the other dog tag for Backlash and try that one. Just to get this crazy train rolling again.
So, yeah, I assume I don't see anything that I recognize as being possibly vaguely related to opening the door.
Anyway, does Markerlight's tag does open the door, right? That's what we were getting at now that I'm out of...
not.
Okay.
It makes a loud angry beeping, and no, Chifundo, Chifundo, you don't recognize anything over here that you ostensibly can make out as a security button or something. You do see a terminal, but it appears powered down.
Okay.
Back behind here, there's also a service pistol and what appears to be a small snack stash.
Cool. Chifundo's going to walk back through the door far enough for his head to stick through. I'm trying to remember, can the party see his astral projection?
Yes.
Shamanism check.
Was that for me or everybody else?
Spiritually awakened?
Moon?
Please roll your shamanism for me.
Who are you asking? Me?
Yes, Eddie.
Yeah, Eddie.
Because all I was hearing was roll your shamanism check.
That's all I heard.
Yeah, but it was an answer to your question.
Yes, I in fact may have responded in half English, but I thought I was resuming in kind, and I apparently was not. Okay, you are able to coalesce your form enough that you are visible to those who are spiritually awakened in any shape or sense of the word, or have enhanced their senses to be able to see spirits.
Cool. So I'll just kind of stick my head back through and go, hey, there's a terminal on a desk in here, but it's powered down. Martini, which way do I go if I want to try and open this door?
Well, the security terminal should be right there at the reception desk.
No power. It's black. No green flashy light.
Did you press the power button?
Looks at him in shaman.
He's transparent. Can't touch anything.
This is the point where Sunrise points at the ghost of Chifundo, then at the body of Chifundo, and goes, "How could he push the button?"
The same way he could probably smack me upside the head if he was a little bit closer.
Mina smacks him upside the head. Yep,
Smacks him upside the head the opposite direction.
Moves closer to Martini, hovers if I have to in astral form, and smacks him upside the head.
Wow.
Actually, as you are contemplating how to smack him, Mina, how close are you to Chifundo's body?
I'm behind him by like a hex. I'm right here.
Roll luck for me.
Sorry, Mina.
Okay.
No.
As you are sitting there, proceeding to give the spiritual form of Chifundo's sass, the corporeal form of Chifundo's tail proceeds to kind of lash out and swat you across the face.
I wasn't giving the Chifundo form sass. I was giving the Martini physical form sass.
As was I.
I thought you were the one who damn it.
This could be summed up as...
Did you just confuse Scopola and Markerlight?
Yes!
Literally all of you fucks are interchangeable with one or the other. Like, it's just headache 1, headache 2, headache 3.
I'm just sitting here, man.
Okay,
Hey,
that confusion level, does that mean we're actually an alicorn now? Because we have wings and a horn?
No, that...
But
that only happens after a few hours.
That means you belong at the bottom of the ocean with the rest of God's bad OCs.
Okay, I have one question about this sequence of smacking. When Chifundo's tail smacks Markerlight, does his butt turn on?
Someone has to push his glyph mark.
Yes.
Is the spirit bobbing its head like it's really happy?
Hey, don't make me send the spirit after you.
It doesn't necessarily turn on. There's just essentially a glowing ring of scrunchy around the base of the tail.
You know, Nyota and Mythic have been quiet through this entire exchange. I'm actually wondering what they're doing now.
Absolutely nothing.
I was trying to peer into whether or not skeleton key works on ID card. ID card locks.
It doesn't. I had to check.
It doesn't.
Specifically said. It specifically said lock.
Locks are magic locks. Yeah.
And it's lock picking.
Damn. I was going to say, because technically this would be an electric or a magic.
Yeah, this will be a matrix.
Okay, here's the next stupid question. How does this door function? Looking at Markerlight and Jafund, or Spirit of Jafundo.
Points at each of the corners. It retracts into the walls. It's, well, just that. It retracts into the walls on the left and right side.
God,
Okay.
the crane's about to do her thing.
Nyota, Scapola, do you have suggestions besides blow it up?
We leave it the fuck alone.
Better question. Did Jafundo actually
Hold on.
smack Marker?
Nyota? Curiously, why?
What's the point of going in here? We've currently got a job to do. Shouldn't we worry about that first?
I'm not disagreeing, but Markerlight is being insistent that this is somewhere that he needs to remember something from.
Oh, if this is somewhere that he needs to go to make sure that he remembers something, then he can do it on his own. We've got a job to do.
You don't have to come with. In fact, none of you really have to.
That is a good point.
Oh, he's not getting in there without help.
That's also true.
Well, that's not entirely true. It's just a matter of how stubborn I want to be.
And we have always helped each other when we've needed to pursue our own goals for our own peace of mind.
When was the last time that anybody helped me pursue my goals?
You really want the answer to that question?
Aside from getting Sunrise back, which we all needed, I've given up on every attempt to try and find my own goals.
So I've not helped you at all try and get back in touch with Ember.
Fair. But that was all done when, honestly, we didn't have to worry about any.
And I thought your other goal was to either find Oasis or make a new one, and I thought that you had said that somehow you knew your parents were gone. Is there something I'm missing? Or I've forgotten about?
No, I've just discovered that, Oasis is a lost cause.
She comes over, has a seat. Okay. So what do you want?
First and foremost, to finish this job, whatever's in there is going to be there when we get back.
Fair. What about you personally?
Honestly, to be done with your mother.
Fair as well. I couldn't agree more.
If it weren't for the fact that we do have a job to do right now, I would say that we can go and do this all day long.
But we do have a job, and that's to make sure that caravan gets to where it's going. Which I'm kind of irritated they haven't actually said where they're headed. Despite numerous attempts to ask.
Honestly, Sunrise, I think you'd have better luck asking the wind where that is headed. I suspect that they travel. They travel as the wind does. They go wherever their journey next takes them. Which is why they cannot give a set answer, because they do not have a set answer.
That would be disturbing, because it means that this job would go on indefinitely.
No, it means this job goes on until we reach the point where we need to go on with our own goals in life, and they hire on new guards. It is the way of travel. It is the way of caravans. They take on guards until the guards no longer wish to walk with them, at which point they find new guards.
You know what? You're both right. Markerlight? I honestly don't think anyone is getting in here right now, not without me wasting most of my explosives, or without someone who has an actual access card, and from the look of the door, it doesn't look like it's opened in that long either.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it's been sealed up.
Do you
Could try
mind?
knocking on. Oh, sorry.
We tried knocking.
On the wooden door, but you haven't tried knocking on the blast door.
Then you knock.
Blade will shrug. He'll walk right up to the blast door, and he's just gonna wrap up.
You are aware there is literally nobody, no pony on this side of the door. I actually say that in...
You hear the door knock.
Hello.
It's fine. Don't talk about yourself that way. You're somebody.
Chifundo, you're still on the other side of the door, right?
I'm kind of halfway intersected between the two, but yeah.
Okay. So he knocks on the door. Do you do anything?
On the off chance, I turn back around and look.
Right. So he goes and knocks on the blast door. You look, you stare for a moment. you see what appears to be, or rather kind of perceive from out in one of the other rooms, a couple of rad roaches wandering around. One pops its way in from a back room, and you see a turret pop down from the ceiling and just light it up. Underneath it, as the thing is ejecting shells, you see these are smaller rounds. These aren't the same size that you use in your rifle. They're closer to handgun ammunition.
Are they about the same size as what that very first robot spewed at us?
They're similar in size to the turrets that Quickstitch had taken and kind of rebuilt.
Okay. Well, there was 2 red roaches in here, now there's only 1.
See, I did a thing!
Apparently there's turrets in here, about the size of the ones Quickstitch rebuilt, redid whatever he did with them. I doubt they'd do much to us, but they're here. But yeah, so Chifundo kind of materializes his body in full back on the party side of the door and rejoins his own body.
Markerlight, do you mind waiting?
Well, can't really see any other time we're going to come back around this way.
Well, you're not getting inside, and I kind of agree with Scapola and Iota. This feels like something.
Holds up a wing. Sunrise?
Yes.
He points at the terminal.
What about
it? It worked.
Roll20's frozen again. Sorry, I'm trying to type something in that's not working.
Oh, cool.
Anyone else having issues with Roll20 tonight, or is it just me?
I know mine decided it was gonna stop her.
I mean, mine's working fine, but I literally cleared my cache out yesterday because I was getting problems with other websites.
I wasn't having any problems, but I reset it anyway when you guys said you had problems.
Oh, there we go. I see what moon type now.
There we go,
Martini's expression softens for a second, and he opens the blast door.
Alright, Chifundo, with your head still inside as...
I returned back to my body.
He's saying this happened before you had a chance. Okay.
It would have happened at roughly the same time. It's whatever. But yeah, as you start to... Yeah, Chifundo, as you start to walk out the door starts to open.
Looks back around, kind of goes, huh, and gets back into my body. So, what did you do that time?
He'll remove the second holotag, wipe it real quick, and put it back around his neck. I used another holotag.
Okay. That still doesn't answer the question, Markerlight. Just because the door is open doesn't mean we're going in right now. Iota has and Scapola have a very good point.
Like I said, Sunrise, None of you have to go in after me. I can do this on my own. On my own.
What part of party or team do you not understand?
Well, as I see it, the door's open. We've got a couple of hours.
Nyota steps up to Martini and cuffs him upside.
Chifundo shakes his head and just walks in.
The hit, please.
Just fucking do it.
I want to make sure that's not a critical.
Nope, because he wasn't stealth, he doesn't get the stealth bonus.
I should probably pop shield on Chifundo if he's just gonna walk in there with the turret.
Better question, does Martini just stumble into Chifundo?
Okay. Yep, so you cuff him upside the head.
And then proceed to walk through the door. Get this over with.
So everyone's just gonna walk in knowing there's a turret there?
Yeah, I'm stealth.
And Chifundo...
Penny for a pound.
Chifundo didn't mention the turret, so none of us
I
know.
did.
Yes, he did.
He did, and
Oh.
we probably heard it too.
No, let's rephrase this. Markerlight did not listen to those choice words.
Point. He was busy trying to get the terminal to react.
Like I said, did not listen to those choice words.
Well, I guess that answers the question.
So the question is, do I get to pop defense on somebody before the turret pops them, or does the turret notice them?
Sure. I mean, that door is going to take like 30 seconds to open, so...
That's true.
Hydraulically powered door that hasn't moved in close to 200 years.
Please don't jam, please don't jam, please don't jam.
It's going to take a minute. It's not going to jam.
So Chifundo doesn't just walk right in, he walks up to the door waiting for it to open.
And Nyota
As soon as there is a pony-sized hole, he's going to jump through the hole.
Well, so he can try that, but you know how that point on a game where you're clearly sure that you should be able to crouch down and fit in that opening, but it won't let you because
But the clipping on the door is terrible, and you can't get through for about another 5
Well,
seconds.
the zone hasn't officially opened yet.
It's not loaded in yet.
Bingo.
Yeah, the clipping box on this thing is as bad as a cliff racer.
Meanwhile, Nyota just activated no clip and just went on through.
You do not make references to the game where someone no-clipped up a wall.
Can I assist the door?
No.
Have you ever tried assisting a hydraulic anything in doing what it's doing?
That depends. Is an elevator door hydraulic?
Depends
Really, I
on the
think they're
door.
mechanical.
The better question is, can I break this door?
How about we just let it do its job?
Yeah.
Come on, guys, just formulate a plan while we wait on it opening, and maybe take a peer inside. None of the rest of us know what's in there yet, aside from Pew Pew.
Well, it's not like the elevator in there. We're not going to have to wait 30 minutes to get down to level 3.
Moon, what does everybody see as they try to peer through this opening door?
They see that a couple of emergency lights have flipped on. There's a receptionist desk, and there's a bunch of dust that hasn't really been disturbed. They see a coffee table with... Yep, there's page unresponsive. There it is. They see a coffee table that hasn't had coffee on it, but a lot of dust since everything stopped. And Nyota, you're basically poking your head in. Roll me perception.
In before crit fail.
Well, next it'll be Martini, so.
You know.
Holy shit, I actually passed.
Not bad.
And sunrise some aspirin and disappears in a puff of smoke.
You know.
To wait for the thing to update. Oh, yep, there. Oh, no.
I actually had agreed with Nyota. He had a good point. And then he and Chifundo decided to make the decision for us.
Which I
Well,
find funny.
if the door wouldn't have opened, it would have been a moot point.
It can be closed. Maybe.
But then when are we going to come back this way?
As soon as we get done with the job that we're doing, but...
I mean, the job that we're doing to bypass South Shore in order to get to a stable, so we can go in and investigate the stable and find out what our next clue is on the main quest point, bypassing this side quest completely.
Which will probably lead us off to Stalliongrad in the far north, which will just be one big clusterfuck.
You're wrong entirely about that yet, because number 3 is in Manhattan. Second, everything Chifundo and Nyota just said is entirely correct.
It's even worse then.
I'm just going to look at it this positive way. I'm going to find very powerful laser rifles in there that I can use to help us with the rest of our missions, right?
You really powerful laser rifles!
Well, yeah, but there may be
No,
better
she's
ones.
not gonna find really poureful laser rifles. She's gonna find Gatling casters.
Actually, on that note,
my dead body.
Goes back to Stable 5, makes 4 Gatling casters, hands them to Scapola, and looks at Moon, so when you drop in dead.
The Tradoshans crush them as you proceed to make them. They then scream at you about making the weapons of curse.
make them with one extra barrel then.
Actually, in truth, Moon already gave me more powerful laser rifles. He just doesn't remember.
Oh yeah, the alien ones.
He also tried to give me more powerful shotguns, and the only one I've kept so far is the alien one, and I've only used it on a test fire, and I'm scared to use it now because it literally blew up a house.
Well, it's also because I forgot that your shotgun is technically better in every other way than the other one. I'm sorry, I forgot that that you used alien tech to reforge the thing. I have a lot going on in here.
Oh, no,
Oh my god! Roll 20. Fuck yourself.
Why?
It just crashed again.
I try to load the page so that I can transport things, and I just or finish the thing, and this is the 7th time I have gotten the error message of page unresponsive.
Moon, I have a question.
What?
At short range, can Pip-Bucks send each other text messages?
No. No,
This
that is not. So
Maybe if you linked their Arcano ports together.
you might be able to link cable or tin can on a string this, but no, they never developed the technology needed to send any kind of message like that was never really developed in such a way that you'd be able to shrink it down to any size that was remotely portable. They might be able to send something, but you'd need to send it along pre-existing architecture.
You need to use the mail because you don't want to put Derpy out of a job.
Yeah.
Pink can do it.
Yes.
No, the Pitbucks do not have texting capability. You cannot use them as a magic pager.
Unless both of them have got broadcasters.
No, even then, you wouldn't necessarily be able to use them as a magic pager.
Yes, that's pretty much what they were in the original Fallout story. Fallout Equestria story.
Back to the subject at hand.
Instead of having the Arcano port, you had the broadcaster, so you had one or the other.
No, they plug into the Arcano port. But so you were asking me if you could find a way to send out a magical text, not with a fitbook. Here it is, broadcaster. Okay, yes, it's a short-range radio broadcast. So even then, no, it wouldn't be a text message. You'd be essentially sending out an SOS or something.
Yeah, so no sexting between you and Nyota.
Actually, to be more akin to erotic phone call, but yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, essentially you could have a little personal Discord call with him if you both had broadcasters.
In the meantime, Sunrise Face Hopes looks down and goes, actually agree with husband about course of action. Ask Markerlight if he's sure we have to do this right now. Get overruled by other zebra that happens to be using the Pegasus as a sex toy. Got it.
No, we're using each other as sex toys, get it right.
Well, it's more I'm using my... You know what? Never mind. Yes.
So
Just-
are we gonna let them walk in and look around, or...?
No. Fuck it. Visor down. Plasma rifle up. Let's deal with the turrets. And, if you see anything that looks like a stasis pod, just try not to damage it.
Essentially given up on roll 20 for the next few moments. As I said, it's dim in here. The door finishes opening. It's dim inside, and there is only some emergency lighting going on.
Mina stops at what Markerlight just said. What did you just... Can you repeat that, please?
Oh.
Can you repeat what you just said, please?
Yeah, if you find the med bay, just try not to damage any stasis pods. There should be one or two of them.
Can I ask you a very important question, and I want a very important honest answer? What is it you are looking for that you are so desperate?
Would you believe me if I said I don't know?
You seem to have something in mind, and you're not saying it.
I'm kind of with Scapola here. Neither of us believe that you don't know what you're looking for. You're just not telling us.
Okay. Since this base has been sealed up, and it's pretty obvious that no one's been in or out of here in, well, yeah, probably about 180 years or so. Maybe. How long did you say that it's been again?
About 180 years.
She just holds up her bit book, scrolls to the date, and points at it.
Yeah. Well, in the case of an emergency, anyone injured from Canterlot and a couple of the other surrounding bases would have probably been brought here. I'm kind of hoping I can find Gearbox, my old second.
Okay. Can I ask you a very important question?
Go ahead.
Why did you not say that in the first place?
Well, didn't really think you would be willing to help me break into a military base over someone that might or might not be alive.
Markerlight. Up until I was captured in South Shore, we were pursuing information and the former hidden stable tech bases.
We were.
Discord just dropped you.
Oh. Damn it, Discord. Up until... So, Markerlight. Hun. Up until I was captured and my mom revealed where she was and we confirmed my dad was dead, guess what we were at the actual real reason behind us going after information about these boxes was?
I don't even think I need to roll intelligence on this one.
You do not.
I take it you were trying to find them?
Yes.
Huh. Well, now I just feel like kind of an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
So, what kind of asshole do you feel like?
Looks into the dark hole. Looks at
Good
sunrise.
choice.
Best to not say. I won't see the blow coming.
And if you had just told us from the start, we might not have been so upset about actually doing it. I can't speak for all of us, though, because one of us just went in and the other one did his disappearing act.
I laugh now because this is the second time that poor communication has wound up with someone being frustrated at Martini.
It's almost like trying to be artificially mysterious is actually hurting things.
No, I don't think this is artificially mysterious. I think this is just not making that...
You kind of cut out for me.
Did me too.
Leap in logic.
I don't know who a Pony Vaughn's or Pony Dr. Smith is.
Matt Smith.
I'm probably too young.
Doctor fucking who?
Oh, yeah, no. Never was.
Oh, older.
Like
Or
next to
not.
the most recent. Oh no, one before that.
Well, if she's alive, she'll probably be in the med bay. Or maybe in engineering. I'm not sure.
Well, standing out here is not going to find her.
Yeah, and since the turrets haven't gone off yet, I guess Nyota's snuck past them. Well, should I take point, or do you want to take point, Sunrise?
It's your base. I don't know where I am. And knowing you, if I take point, you're going to rush ahead of me like last time anyway and set off all the fragmentation mines.
Oh, don't be funny. There shouldn't
That
be
was
any.
also quick stitch.
That's fair. But both of them did it, so...
No, he only threw a grenade and it backfired. Literally.
Nods head towards the door, and are we going or what?
I'm ready.
Yep. Steps through the door with his plasma rifle at the ready.
Before you
Cool.
go in, would you like some assistance?
Just halfway through the door. Yeah. Does your shield block fire going out?
I can form my shield to make sure you can fire out of it, as well as give you little bit of a helping hand in another place.
Just don't alter my physiology, please. I'd rather not have that go through my mind right now.
Ah, damn it! I was gonna give you a horn. I was gonna make an Alicor joke. And he says this jokingly, of course.
Blinks. Okay, yeah, the last thing I think any of us want is a Baticorn.
Oh, come on! I think it would work. I think it would look really good on you.
Looks at Scapola. Looks back at Mythic.
Can we just go through the door?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
Here
just
we
going.
go. I'm just gonna go ahead and pop a barrier on him in such a way that would allow him to fire his gun through.
And he'll step on through. And take a look around for the turrets.
How big is the hallway in? Or the doorway in?
5 by 5. Just going in first, I need a perception check.
Iota, I know you can hear me. I'm sorry.
2 compared to 6.
Okay, you can spot where the drop-down turrets are. This is awesome.
Do they drop down to shoot him?
Properly. How far inside are you?
Probably about the end of the hall, but not inside the reception area yet. Like, right at the opening.
Yeah, they've popped down, they're pointed at you, but they haven't started firing yet. Frozen still? No? Okay, that's nice.
He'll bring the rifle up, and he'll pause. Huh. They should have fired by now.
Fucking hate roll 20 sometimes.
And it's at this moment that he realizes that he's wearing something that allows him into the base.
Exactly.
Okay, everybody stay back. I think the turrets are still reacting to my IDC. I should be fine, but they'll probably fire at any of you.
Why don't you go over and turn them off, see if the terminal works?
Well, I'm about to. I just didn't want Jafundo or one of you to just come wandering in here, right behind me. And he'll start making his way towards the reception terminal, eyeing the turrets.
Okay. Those, not those. This. It's this. This. Yeah. Okay.
I have to ask, is there a visitor's pass console at the reception desk? Or are there any actual visitor's passes?
There are no visitors passes that you can see, and as you take a couple of steps inside, the things spin up and start firing at the shield. 18 DT, you say?
18 DT, 140 HP.
So, who just got shot?
Martini.
Ineffectively, because the median damage for these things is 17. So, last about 5 minutes before it really starts to be affected.
Just takes aim at the turret and pops off a shot.
He'll also fire at the turret that's not currently being fired at.
Is this a roll initiative or just roll the attack?
Wait, what?
Both myself and Martini are shooting at turrets.
Yeah, you just need to roll to hit. They don't roll to hit, roll to damage. They don't have much HP.
And that is armor piercing. So half, yeah. Half DT on the turret.
Jesus fuck. You shoot yours, and Martini, it still seems to be working, kind of.
He'll put another round in it. Or, well... What would you count plasma as?
Just roll to hit. If you hit, it's gonna break. You can't min out and do less than it has HP. Yeah, it blows up.
And to answer your answer your question, it's a charge.
Okay.
He was asking what you would call the rounds or the ammunition you would be firing out of a plasma rifle would be a charge.
He'll take a second to check and see if there's any more turrets, or if it was just those two. Moon?
Alright, yeah, so they both blow up. Or, well, they both stop firing. And you were able to walk inside the receptionist room for the moment. I'm just... Where is it? Where is it? I'm going to steal a map for the moment. Just so there's something. Can I find it? No, of course I can't find it.
One of those moments where I'm thinking, should I just throw you one of the maps I've got?
No, it's less that and more that Roll20 isn't cooperating with me. I have the pieces, and every time I try to move more than a couple of them, the map just lags and says, yeah, no.
I haven't had any noticeable trouble with Roll20 yet, so...
I
have to wonder if it's because you have you have too much stuff open as a game master or something, maybe?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know if it's just too many individual pieces or what, but I know that Roll20 doesn't like to work for me if I try to get fancy. Alright, but you take a look inside, you manage to blow the two out, and as I've said, it's just a receptionist area. There's a door at the far end, and there's a door off to the left.
And what's the name of the map? On Roll20.
Oh, no, where... I deleted it. I deleted the map that I had. I just started over. I couldn't move anything.
Okay.
So, by memory, which way would lead towards the personal quarters?
I thought we were going med bay.
Yeah.
Just give him a
What?
second to get things ironed out.
Odds are the personnel quarters are in the same direction as the med bay, though.
Yeah. Your best bet is that they'd be off in a similar direction. The ways aren't clearly labeled. They both just say no unauthorized access on both doors.
Well, this isn't good.
I don't think about this as good. You walked in and got shot.
Oh no, that's perfectly fine. I'm worried about the lack of the guard.
I mean, I'll take it as a sign as free loot. Minus the
Markerlight,
turrets.
until you opened that door, it had not opened for 180 years. I don't know about you, but I don't know anyone that lives that long except for the twin sisters, and I'm not even sure they're alive.
Not an organic guard, Sunrise. The mechanical ones.
You mean like the turrets we just popped?
No, there should be a roving patrol. Mr. Getsy model. Actually, can Martini hear the telltale sound of a machine jetting around anywhere?
If you asked me anything or said any questions to me, I didn't hear them. I was being asked something from the other room.
Can Martini hear the sounds of a Mr. Getsy model from either of the hallways?
Roll perception. You hear nothing.
Maybe it ran out of power. Anyway, our best bet's to head towards the personnel quarters. The medbay should be past them. Should be straight ahead.
All right.
It'll lead the way down that central hallway.
Sunrise is following. Oh, he knows where this is.
Falls in line in the group.
Laser rifles out.
I will be taking my position with an easy buffing and fighting distance.
So at the back.
No, that would be right in the center. Mostly because most of my busts require me to be within touch range currently.
So, how long does it take for them to reach the personnel quarters?
Better question, how many turrets does it take for us to reach the personnel quarters?
Well, both the doors are locked at the moment. They don't seem to respond as you stand in front of them.
Is there a terminal on either side of the door?
There does not appear to be a terminal on either side.
He'll turn around and make his way to the reception desk. And first thing he's going to do is press the power button.
First thing he's going to do is
press the power button on the reception terminal.
Okay. A bloop and it starts to boot up.
Now we sit for 2 minutes and wait on this thing. Kind of dips his head from one side to the other, waiting.
Just gonna walk around the room, kind of poking at things.
Okay. So it will take a few moments. 2 minutes come and go. Do you go and investigate the computer?
He's still standing right in front of the terminal.
Sunrise walks over to the computer.
Okay. So then, Martini, as you're standing over the computer, about a minute later, after it looks like it's booted up, gone through a couple of the BIOS and whatnot, you see a message that says, "Loading update 1 of 20."
Ah, great.
It has updates?
You know, Merrick's wouldn't have this problem.
Wait, what wouldn't have this problem?
You know, Merrick's wouldn't have this problem.
Somebody let him talk. What was the word you used?
Merrick's.
The hell's a Merrick?
It's a different type of computer software, computer system. I like Windows. Windows is better.
Silly question. Could I slap smooth flow or haste on a computer and cause it to work?
No.
Can I restart the computer in maintenance mode and get into it anyway, without needing to update? Or do I think that would literally Microsoft window brick it?
This is a Linux.
Intelligence or no, it's not Linux. Roll intelligence or Akin or hacking. One of those 3 related skills for just to see if you have any of the knowledge with it.
Because it's the skill that's not artificially boosted by outside things. Hence why I picked it.
You have this. You might be able to get it to load without updating or without going through the updates.
Moon, I have a second question. Is there a Ethernet or telephone wire hooked into this thing?
There's one lump of cords coming out the back, and it's as thick as an aortic vein.
Here's a scarier question. Why does it still have a connection?
Is that IC or OOC? Because Martini might have an answer.
That's in character.
As you're watching, the updates don't seem to update. It's stuck on 1. Or if you watch it for several minutes, it doesn't move past the first update.
Alright, well, let's try to boot
You're
this thing.
trying, though.
Let's try to boot this thing up in maintenance mode. Cheap.
Alright.
Cheap plugs in the pip buck and reaches around back and hits the reset button to start it back over in maintenance mode. Negative whatever you want to apply to it.
It'll take time to reset it. This is a computer that hasn't been touched in a very long time, but yeah, you're able to get the thing to boot up normally and are able to work around trying to update this massive collection of files.
What's on the files, Moon?
Just software, firmware. What's involved in almost any random Windows update.
Scrolls past all of that to get to the
That's nothing juicy. It was 20 proposed updates of nothing but making sure that the code is running smoothly.
So the computer doesn't have any user files or anything on it that indicates it was actually used.
It definitely looks like this was the receptionist terminal. Beyond that, no, this doesn't really look like this was a personal computer. There is a game loaded in, but beyond that, no, it's just a work computer. And it doesn't even seem to have much useful in the line of files.
Can I take the holotape that has the game on it?
Yes, you can eject that.
What game did I just get?
Solitaire.
Sweet.
Yes!
Did you just take a holotape for Solitaire?
Yes.
Okay. Huh. I didn't even know we had that. Could you see whether or not you can open the blast doors from the terminal real quick?
Oh no, the terminal basically won't do anything. That's the conclusion.
I mean, it has command functions on it. I mean, it has command functions on it for open door, but if you're looking for anything in the line of files, it's not there.
Open door button.
Okay, the blast door is fully unlocked. There's 2 other doors to unlock the mechanisms on either of the door, or there's a door to unlock the mechanism on the door going back behind you, and that one works. There's a command prompt for the far door, but if you try that, it's unresponsive, and it says that it must be opened up from someplace else in the facility, that this computer doesn't currently have the permissions.
To answer your question, no, I can't open the door.
Well, we've got to get through that door. Points to the one that is leading just past the reception desk.
Well, I'm not getting through that door unless you have a different way of opening it.
What about the other door? I thought I heard a click. Did something unlock?
Yes, the blast door. But it doesn't open from here, it only unlocks.
No, there's 2 corridor doors. You opened one, but you can't open the other one from there.
Okay, I didn't understand that because I can't see it.
I'm sorry,
I know you're working on it. I'm not criticizing you. I'm just letting him know that I didn't know that.
So the blast door opened to show another blast door.
No, the blast door to the outside can't be opened because it's already opened. One of the corridor doors opens, the other one needs to be opened from somewhere else. That is pretty much word for word what Moon said.
Ah. Alright. Well, I guess we're going to have to go through the other corridor and see if we can find a way to unlock that door.
Well,
Can't really recall what's past that one, though. I want to say that leads to maintenance.
Well, one way to find out.
He waves a wing. It's either maintenance or the vehicle bay. One or the other.
Either one of those sounds good.
With that, he'll trot over to the door, peer down the corridor, and if it's clear, he'll take point again.
And then there was darkness.
hello, girlfriend.
Oh, look, Martini got shot in the face. Nothing has changed.
Upper left corner.
Martini got shot in the face repeatedly.
Something mapped.
Yes, I know, Cinder. This is why we need phrasing, is because we say Martini got shot in the face repeatedly, and we don't know if it's with a gun or with Chifundo's gun or with Chifundo's quote gun.
No. Phase. The spell.
I need to get some more coffee. Let's break for 10 a bit early. I know we don't really wait until about midnight, but I'm spinning my wheels.
You're fine. Okay, we can take a break.
Yep.
Everyone get your coffee now.
Get your alcohol. And coffee.
Right back.
Phase would have been really fun here.
Yeah, except for phase is a personal spell, which means one person.
Or, you could just cast Phase on the door.
That doesn't work.
Or does it?
No, phase specifies a living creature.
It doesn't. Wait, what phase are you looking at, Sunrise?
Oh.
Because it's any object or an area that is no larger than something or other potency inches. I'm going to have to look at the exact wording, but it's not a living creature. It can be used on a living creature, but it is mostly
In the case
used
of
just
these
for...
doors, I would laugh when they not only magically counter the spell, but proceed to put an anti-magic spell on your horn.
That would be hilarious, yes. Probably the case, but you know. Or, you know, I could just do the wall right next to it. Unfortunately, I do not have phase. I wish I had phase. Why didn't I pick up phase? All I can do is ensure that you have over 500 AP a turn.
Well, it's usually these kinds of situations that teach a magic user or cleric or whatever to grab the next spell they need to hold on to in case shit happens.
At the very least, we have managed to get in here the proper way.
Yeah. And personally, I'm thinking those doors are operating like what happens in Fallout 4. You got one that won't unlock unless you're at the other side of it. Because it's your exit door.
Perhaps, or perhaps this is just level design.
Yeah,
I'm back.
I'm going to make you people... Oh, sorry.
I've gone through enough Fallout 4 buildings that they've done that to me.
That is also fair. Mostly I'm thinking of this as, I'm going to make sure you people explore every single inch of this facility I made for you guys.
True.
On the plus side, I know what the next question is going to be. Hey Moon, is this the vehicle bay and is there a tank? Followed by, fuck no.
Actually, my question would have been, is there a warthog in here?
I would be happy with a motor wagon. That would be funny. And get it right, it's a Puma.
No, I'm pretty sure we called it a warthog.
No, it's
Even
clearly
though it
a
does
Puma.
not look like a warthog.
I mean, look at it. It's a big cat, clearly. It doesn't look like a warthog, even with those weird tusks on the front. It's a Puma.
This armor is not pink, it is lightish red.
No, it's pink.
No, dude, it's lightish red.
No. No, it's pink. It's clearly pink. Pink is lightish red.
No, that's like two different distinct colors.
No, Donut, it's pink.
Man, I think you guys are just colorblind.
Do I look like Griff's sister?
The long moment of pointed silence. Opens mouth to speak.
Shut up, you little bastard.
Closes mouth.
Well, just remember, it's time to die, you Caesar-loving commie bastard.
I was half expecting the Sarge reference right there.
It has been so long since I last heard or saw Red vs. Blue.
What season did you leave on?
Shit, whatever season they had on Netflix way back. I think it was season 11, season 12.
Really? They had season 12 on Netflix?
Apparently, Rooster Teeth just kept going and going and going.
Oh yeah, they did. They're still going.
Let me take a look. Accessing Netflix account.
What was it called? The Shizno Paradox is what they're on right now, I think. Let me check.
Okay, red versus blue. Let me take a look here.
I feel like the very last time I checked, which was like maybe a year or two ago, I think they were like season 15 or something.
Volume 13 on Netflix. I stopped at volume 7.
They're on season 17. There's rumors that season 18 might be a thing.
Good lord! Okay, maybe I actually need to go figure out how to watch that again.
You can watch it for free on roosterteeth.com.
But they're like it's like watching a movie. It's like 93 minutes for season 7. Just so you have the idea.
Whereas some of the other seasons, like pretty much anything involving the freelancers, it's more like 30 minutes, but at the same time, it's awesome.
So awesome.
We also learn why Washington hates cars.
But Sarge was kind of crazy.
Hold on. Take a step back. What do you mean Sarge was crazy? He was always crazy.
I know. That's why he kept insisting on the fact that the Puma was the right name instead of some mythical magical beast called the whatever beast.
Oh, by the way, if Mythic ever suddenly spawns like 50 or 60 Eldritch Knives, I reserve the right to just start going Gate of Babylon.
Alright, that is on my to-do list now.
Yeah, have fun with that, Gilgamesh.
Behold, the power of my stand is to just summon an infinite number of swords.
No.
It doesn't do anything to it. It doesn't do anything with them. It just summons sword. It looks cool.
+1 to intimidation.
A whopping +1 to intimidation.
He has 80 glowing swords floating around him. +1.
Not near as intimidating as the small green mare in heavy armor.
Just throw the small green mare.
No, that's plan B.
I do not give permission to be demoted to ammunition. God damn it.
Akahima had no such issue.
Demoted? Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
Fee, did you just chifundo?
I would have expected
what she did do. She just threw shade at Akahima.
You're like the end-all be-all of ammunition, if that is supposed to be a demotion.
Imagine shoving Sunrise into a railgun and firing it.
Okay, you're forgetting one thing. Earth Pony prefers to keep her hooves on the ground.
So, don't worry. Her hooves will be on the ground. Her hooves will be on the ground after she...
No. Making Sunrise airborne makes her nervous Sunrise.
That just increases the lethality of the ammunition.
I just realized Sunrise would in that situation be a armor-penetrating high-explosive shell.
Okay. So now you're referring to her as a heat round.
Sunrise
I
heat
mean,
round.
she is closer to a HE round, the amount of explosives she's packing.
Oh, with the amount of armor, she might actually penetrate first. I suppose it all depends on if she head first.
So, an old-fashioned tank or naval armor-piercing shell, where it pierces the armor first, then detonates to cause additional internal damage.
Well, Kyle just made it even worse. Look what he wrote.
A Mario shell.
You mean a bazooka bill? No, was it a bonsai bill?
God.
I have no idea what any of you are talking about, but it sounds like things that's going to give me a headache.
Well, we're comparing.
They
the fact
wanted
that
to
she's so
reduce Sunrise to ammunition.
Oh, we're past that point. We're at the point of what type of ammunition is Sunrise?
Beanbag rounds, obviously.
Small rounds.
Well, I think
I'm sorry,
we've
small
basically-
caliber rounds.
I think we've basically got it down to being armor piercing with an explosive core.
Yep, armor-piercing, high-explosive anti-tank rounds.
Sunrise takes the form of heat shell.
No, because heat is a directional blast. It's a shaped charge.
Okay, so you're saying
Heat
she's
is
now
high
high-explosive.
explosive anti-tank.
Correct.
So she's closer to a general.
You can be a shaped charge without being anti-tank.
But she's closer to a general purpose high explosive shell in that the blast is not focused.
Yes.
Yeah. With all that armor, she becomes high-explosive fragmentation.
I'm just gonna name my grenade.
Closer to DPU, but
I'm just gonna name my grenade box kindness.
I'm kind of surprised
if they want something out of kindness.
Sunrise, kill him with kindness, quick! It's your specialty.
Oh man.
Both kinds.
Just.
oh, for fuck's sake! All right, so Martini, a lot of you round this hall. It's fairly nondescript, and despite having seen no activity in about 200 years, it's, aside from the dust and some debris, it's in fairly solid condition. The walls and the material making them had probably been treated to either reinforcement or were made by a master artisan. Ceiling tiles that have fallen down, and there's hardly any corrosion on the walls.
Totally figures for a government project. The floor is made out of unobtainium and destructinadium. The ceiling? Basic ceiling tiles you find in high school that fall apart every 2 years.
I mean, what are you going to do with the military budget? It's got to go somewhere. Scuff-proof flooring? Yes, please.
Just wait till we reach the bathrooms. All those toilets are perfectly fine. The rest of the bathroom, not so much.
You thought you dealt with high explosive Sunrise. You've never seen a military bathroom. Alright, but so you advance forward, backwards.
forward.
You touch the walls inappropriately. I don't know. All right.
The stream is not up. I mean, you've got the.
I know.
It-
I know.
yeah.
I hadn't switched yet.
What? Oh.
Go ahead, Moon.
Oh God. Yeah, that's fair.
To quote a certain individual from Independence Day, you didn't really think they just spent $3 billion on a toilet seat, $8 billion on a hammer, did you?
Yes.
Okay, point taken. Flim Flam Industries is a thing.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Vincent, how can I use this to kill zebras?
Ah, flamethrowers.
No, the arc wielder.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, the flamethrower was also sold to Flim Flam Industries. But Martini will make his way down the hall, keeping an eye out for any turrets that might pop out, checking for doors.
Move your token to where you're going.
Roll perception if you're checking.
Pass.
Alright. Nope. You are just following behind him. Martini, there's a couple of side offices here or there. These appear to just be essentially piloted desks. But they have side rooms.
If you want, I think those might be just a couple of office spaces. There might be something in there. Probably nothing really
Are you
useful.
telling us or the or Moon?
I'm telling Sunrise.
Ah. Are the red things doors?
The red... I'm going off of video game rules right now. Red means unexplored, green means explored and cleared.
Okay. Sunrise will go up and check each door to see if it opens.
We'll open. Do you open that one or just check the door handle?
Open it and have us look inside. No sense in leaving them uncleared, then come back out and find out that we're screwed.
Going to give them a thorough look. I need perception in every room.
Stands ready to pop any turrets that descend while we're walking through the corridors.
No, this appears to just be a normal desk office. It's in a little bit of disarray, but there might be some supplies inside if you're going to give it a thorough once-over, but otherwise, no, there doesn't appear to be anything that's going to spring out and get you in this room. You don't spot any ceiling turrets either.
Checks the next room. Opens door, gets shot with a double barrel. Ow.
To be perfectly fair, Star Knight's actually kind of a shit material compared to some of the other metals that exist. It just doesn't really break down.
Am I able to unlock the door?
The doors are unlocked, oddly enough.
No, this
Oh.
one's locked.
She'll leave it alone since Markerlight is determined to keep storming ahead without checking any of them.
Oh no, he stopped at the last door.
Do you know how to unlock a door?
You asking him or me?
You walked up and offered.
Well, I know a few tricks. I used to get in trouble all the time with this one. And with that, he's going to walk up to the door and first of all, figure out if there's a lock on it. You know, an actual visible lock, not just, you know, one of those sliding doors.
Is there a lock for him to pick?
Yes, sorry. The other door had a lock as well. These seem to just be standard lock and key type locks.
Well, skeleton key to the rescue. I could probably cast that at. Are these just like normal locks, or do they look a little difficult?
There isn't a prompt that comes up when you look at the lock, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just cast. So yeah, I'm just gonna walk up and cast skeleton key.
All right. Okay. Yeah, the door becomes unlocked.
So yeah, he takes out his sword. It looks like he's about to smash the door down, and he just kind of taps it in and unlocks. After you, Miss Sunrise.
She cautiously opens the door, since this one was locked.
It's dark in here. Perception.
She cuts on her pit buck light.
Again, appears to just be another simplistic type. Blue. Appears to just be another simplistic type office. There's a desk, some things all disheveled in this way or that way. Nothing really of note that you can make out with just a quick once-over.
Recommendation that I've learned from scouting. Search these offices and these rooms because there's a good chance we may find keys or something of that nature.
That's what I'm thinking. You want to check the other one? I'll check this one.
All right.
Sunrise does a thorough search of the room looking for keys, files, or anything useful or hidden. And finds nothing because I rolled shit for perception.
Yes, you did.
And I made my perception just barely.
I'll go ahead and try this third door whenever you're done resolving those.
All right, Mina, you're looking in this room?
Yeah, the green one.
Hello. All right. Searching around, you find a small collection of caps. Less of a stash and more of a pile. A few bits of junk food and a It would be a.
Sorry, I missed that.
You find some caps, some snack food, and a police pistol looking through here. There's also a bunch of paperwork and just stacks of paperwork, filing cabinet full of folders and paperwork files. Nothing that looks like it can be sold or immediately used. Picture frames covered in dust. Yeah, it's standard office room. There just happens to have been this in the that knick-knack stuff drawer.
Yeah, we'll take the caps and we'll float the pistol out and say, "Anyone want that?"
No, but I'll take the snack cake.
Floats a snack cake. Oh,
You like those snack cakes?
What?
I don't particularly like them, but Nyota said I should eat more cake if I wanted to keep my butt.
That's fair.
one thing I kind of find odd. Why is it you all used to use bits at your time? Why are these old military bases always filled with bottle caps? Never makes any sense to me.
Oh, there's bits there too.
No, I'm just making comment that the fact is that they're bottle caps, like someone was hoarding them or saving them.
There are 7 caps. They all look like they had seen some time in that drawer.
Is Scapola?
Well,
yeah, it's not a lot.
If I remember correctly, you'll notice that Sparkle Cola and Sunset Sarsaparilla and any real soda that you get, or beer, or most of the alcohol, all are contained with glass and bottle caps. We would recycle the glass by just taking it back and getting a few bits back, but the caps couldn't be recycled, and for a mechanic you could melt the caps down because they are actually 7-gauge steel. So the reason why people kept their caps is after they accumulated about a pound of them, they'd take them to a mechanic shop who would buy them as scrap metal.
They're like 26 gauge steel.
Yeah, so you
be thick as fuck.
Sunrise is commenting on why there appear to be caps everywhere in her mind. So people would keep their caps and then show up at my dad's shop.
But I'm
with a
saying
pound or
in
two.
her mind she would not mistake 7 and 26 gauge.
My mistake.
I was about to say.
Those are some heavy-duty bottle caps.
It's more that a lot of us just happen to have a bit of an addiction to Sparkle Cola and various other drinks that came in glass bottles.
I understand. You drank things out of glass bottles. That's not a big deal.
It's why they weren't
literally
thrown
floats
away
out the
when
dustbin
done
that's
with.
probably sitting there. It's like, didn't you just throw them in the damn trash?
No, because you could make money on them eventually. After about a year or so of drinking soda and beer, you could take it down to a mechanic shop, and the mechanic would buy it for scrap metal, and then melt them all down and machine them into something useful that they needed.
Plus, that was probably some clerk.
You have to remember, Scapola, the reason why we were at war with the zebras to begin with was for resources. Even when we didn't need resources like iron and carbon to make steel anymore, the traditions that were still there to get those resources and recycle still permeated our society. They didn't go away. So yes, we would keep caps. If you find someone's cap stash, then who knows, we might be rich. I don't know why you guys use them for currency. I thought you'd still use bits.
Yeah, they're kind of everywhere. I mean, I can kind of see why bottle caps might work, since it's kind of hard to make new ones, and any new ones that are made are pretty obvious. He shrugs.
I also just want to point out that I would, the first couple of, only one time have I ever taken caps and made a bomb out of them, and then I realized that while incredibly efficient, it was a great waste of money because it cost 100 to 200 caps to make a single bomb.
Yeah, well, apparently you were also making shotgun shells out of bits too. So
I wonder if you could replace the caps with bits in your bombs.
Oh, great. Wonderful way to get my taxpayer
There's
money
a
back.
Deep inhale.
yeah. Also, when you make those bottle cap bombs, why don't you just use nails? Maybe a
She
screws.
points at Scapola's Mina armor because nails and screws have enough metal in them; they're worth melting down.
I wonder if I could forge a sword by gathering enough bottle caps.
You may as well just make one out of bits, honestly.
I mean, that too. I wouldn't mind having a nice gold-tempered sword out of those really nice bits.
In the meantime,
Granted, it would
let's
be
search these other
absolutely
offices
useless,
and-
but...
Let's search these other offices and move on. We don't exactly have a
Okay.
ton of time. We only have until it's time to go to bed.
Can someone please take this police revolver, though? I don't want to shoot my hoof off.
I guess I'll take it.
Hoof off? Would that even go through your armor, Mina?
I'm sorry for
Well,
the
probably
noise.
not, but I still don't know enough about these things.
Point the cylindrical bit at the enemy and pray?
Markerlight.
Shotgun face.
Mina looks at it. She looks at Markerlight. She looks at the gun. She looks at Markerlight. Nah.
I have to ask a question. When did Chifundo get a shotgun?
What?
You said shotgun face, and I just imagine Chifundo suddenly has a shotgun magically appear in his hooves and puts it in Markerlight's face.
I mean,
I was
let's say this.
referring back to when he literally looks down the barrel of a shotgun.
That was mythic.
Yep. Bingo.
Is that mythic? Alright.
Alright.
Scratch that from the record then.
Sunrise goes to check the next door. I wonder what Nyota's
Which I have been about to open or figure out if I can unlock.
Speaking of Nyota, Martini takes a look around.
Martini.
Yeah.
Sees fucking nothing.
No, he's right behind you.
You don't see
Not
shit.
really.
Is there just this comical moment where Nyota is sitting in the shadows? We can't see. No one can see him, and as Markerlight looks around, Nyota's slowly moving through the shadows, so that Markerlight and us still can't see him.
Markerlight's
Nyota's just stood in
standing
front
right
of
over
him
there.
waving.
Light looks over, not able to figure out how to get the door, and then turning around, he just sees one lone green glowing eye.
Cue the Jaws music for Nyota inching through the dark.
No,
He's looking right at where Nyota is.
I do believe he asked Nyota what Nyota was doing and will keep talking over anything potentially he could be saying.
That's fair.
To be honest, absolutely nothing. I've got nothing to add to this situation.
Right. Martini's going to turn back around, completely unaware of where Nyota is, and help Sunrise look through the office.
I will cover Mythic while he's checking this door.
Alright, you see forever. Which room are you going to help with, or?
The last one.
Okay, this door was unlocked, so it opens with no problem. And inside you're able to make out on the desk what appears to be the it's like the middle of a project. There are some project notes laid out, a couple of blueprints and designs. Drawers, there's a small stack of bits. In another drawer, there's a small little pile of caps. They're just kind of haphazardly thrown in. You notice one of them has a blue star on the bottom of it.
No.
Let's see. There's a multi-tool in one of the drawers, but aside from that and a couple of sparkle holes tucked underneath the desk, this room's also fairly sparse, just a bunch of paperwork. Nothing really substantial in here. Floor safe, no wall safe.
I kind of want to poke at those papers to see what sort of project could be going on here, as I'm running around looting the...
If you want to check them out, I would suggest shoving them in a pack and taking them later.
That is also fair. Yep.
It's sunrise point, so we have a time limit here.
Right. I'm just gonna scoop those away for the time being then. Unless I see something of substantial note on them before as I put them away.
Well, roll academics and lore. Oh, you don't see anything that looks immediately familiar or valuable.
Well, okay then.
Yeah, I'm gonna pack them away. Maybe Sunrise can make some sort of sense out of these. And I'm also a pack rat, leave me alone.
Alright. And Martini and Sunrise, you're at that last office?
Yep. Yes.
This door is also locked. Or whether not locked, it feels stuck.
She tries it again. Nyota. Would it be too much to ask you to unstick this door?
Because, yeah, it takes a little bit of force, but you're able to get the doorknob to turn fully, but it doesn't move.
Should rephrase that. Nyota, would it be okay if you unstuck this door? I can't seem to get it to open, and it's not locked.
Instinctively steps to the right.
You can say no, hon. It's fine. I'm sure we can.
I said move.
Oh. I didn't hear you.
Well, you weren't done with Martini talking over the top of him.
Nyota, you've opened the door. Martini, the first thing you see is that the door has essentially completely broken. It seems that this door may have been a pull, not a push. Thoroughly pushed.
I think we were supposed to pull it out. Not sure who installed it that way.
Well,
common mistake.
Either way, thank you, Nyota. She steps out the door and has a look around, expecting for something horrible to happen.
Roll perception.
Moon, if you were here to kill characters, tonight would be the night.
You, in fact, actually see something horrible on the desk. It completely distracts you from all of the other things in the room. You see a cup of coffee that was left out for so long that it has gone past rotting and has just turned into dust.
Is it French vanilla?
No, it's dust. It's powdered rot.
So,
it's turned back into Senka.
Is it a standard white coffee mug? Or is there something special about it?
No, it just says on the side, Equestria's okayest soldier.
She picks up the mug, takes some water from her canteen. Go ahead.
No, let her finish.
Takes some water from her canteen, rinses it out, takes out a washcloth, scrubs it out, looks at the mug, and goes, "I'm going to put you to better use," and tucks it away.
Roll me endurance.
Sunrise?
Hold on, roll me endurance. Okay, you are intelligent enough to hold your breath as you pour the water in. The initial spot of water being added into this kicks up a wave of dust. But
yeah, I was going to point out something that, don't forget you are an earth pony, which initially means picking it up is either grabbing it with 2 hoofs or grabbing it with your mouth.
Well, no, you can grab cups with 1 hoof.
Moon, I have a question.
Or I can grab it with my tail.
That's true.
Is that Martini's coffee cup?
no, this isn't your office.
I thought Martini by the end of the war was posted at Stalingrad.
He was transferred around. His family was in Stalingrad.
Does anyone else want to have a look around this room before we leave?
I'll take a crack. Why not?
Yeah.
Aha! Yes.
Okay. Oh God, if those are rippets, that's horrifying. Markerlight, between yourself and Mystic, the two of you are able to find a key for the facility, although you're not 100% sure what a badge key for the facility, an actual door key, another police pistol, a small pouch of bits, sarsaparillas, and two's good enough. And buried in the bottom of a drawer, there's a memory orb.
Very nice.
It's not... It seems well worn, but it almost looks like it was hidden.
Is memory orb? If I grab that with my magic, does it automatically activate it? I can't remember if that was a
You
thing.
have to
Yes.
apply. Usually you have to apply enough magic to activate it. But yes, normally if you just grab it with TK without being extremely careful, it'll turn on.
Yeah, simply grabbing it. Simply grabbing it in telekinesis with enough telekinetic force to be using telekinesis. Yeah, that's enough to activate it.
Okay, I am pretty sure my character is smart enough to not just grab that with T.
Well, why don't you make an intelligence? You know what? You can either risk it on an int check, or I'll just let you be boring and go. Yeah, no, I know not to grab it with. I know to essentially grab it with fingertips with TK.
I am smart enough to not trap myself within a memory orb. As he goes to lift it with his TK, remembers what exactly happens when you do that with the memory orb, and then just kind of manually reaches in with a hoof and.
Okay.
Well, that's this room cleared, I think. Unless there was something else.
There's a filing cabinet that's locked, but aside from that, yeah, the room was cleared. The computer in here was fried, so you wouldn't be able to access anything.
Alright, locked filing cabinet is tempting, but I don't know. Does anybody think that we might find any files or important files in this martini? So...
Well, you know for a fact that looking at the key that you got, it wouldn't fit in the filing cabinet. It's a door key, not an appliance key.
As a random thought, can I look at the doors and see if there's any signs on them or around them to say whose officers they were? Hello?
Nope, I did not hear you.
Looking about, is there any signs on walls or doors to say whose officers they were?
No. They don't appear to have had any bracketing. As you've gone into the room, the desk itself has had an individual name placard.
Okay.
Name placard also has the equivalent rank. This was a specialist wing. These were some lieutenants and other commissioned officers. These are just people in dress blues flying desks.
Chair force.
Not necessarily. I think Moon's more getting at these were military clerks, which means they held a functionary rank, but generally were underneath officers actually doing the business of managing and making sure that everything and everyone was where they were supposed to be.
Glorified go-betweens.
Mythic, the room before this, did you take those sparkle colors or did you leave them?
Oh no, he picked up everything. If it was an item that was mentioned, he picked it. Which I realize can screw me over in any number of ways, but you know.
Is this last one a door?
This is a... It's a door similar to the one on this end.
Is there any way to open it?
Yes. It has
a
a door knob.
Oh, I thought you meant it was like the blast doors. I didn't realize it was...
No, over here. Not, over yonder.
Okay. Martini's gonna take a step to the side so he's not directly in the door frame and try to open the door.
And...
Is there anything that he can see?
What are you doing? I heard he takes a step off to the side and then nothing.
Ah, must have cut out. He's opening the door and peeking in.
And
He sees
sentry
another
pod.
hallway.
He'll step through the door.
Okay, hang on. Shit.
Tell you a secret. We're fucked.
Okay. It appears to be a crossway of sorts.
Can you see any turrets or any sign that there might be any about here?
He does not see... well, you have to roll perception.
That looks like a one.
Nope. No turrets that he can see from here.
He'll make his way to the center. Stop about.
As you come in a little bit more and start to round the corner, you pick out the telltale armored bottom of a turret.
Where precisely?
Hold
on.
Oh god, the hallway is gone. It has collapsed.
We will use purple. One here. One here. And one here. And I need to move those over slightly.
He should still have shield on him.
Is it advanced or basic shield?
I popped advanced absorb.
He still has it on him.
He'll take a step back and is he still able to target him from the square directly behind him?
I think so.
take a step back and pick out the easiest one to spot, which I assume would be this. Is it a 4-lane hallway with like an open area above the center of the 4-lane? Or middle?
Yeah. This appears to be a crossroadsy type room. There's a thing in the center, something ostensibly just taking up part of the hallway. So these should actually be rounded, not. It should be rounded out. These closer up to the walls. Make them out. They've still dropped and deployed, as turrets do.
He'll snap his plasma rifle up and lay into this turret right here.
Okay.
Hoping that the angle is just enough so that this one can't see him.
Okay. It's almost still hanging on.
He'll fire a second round into charge into.
This has drawn the attention of the other three.
Takes aim at one of the others and pops off a shot at it.
This is going to hurt you, Markerlight.
Yeah, that shield's not up, and one of those is a 6.
The shield has... so it's going to break on the 6, and that one's actually going to get some damage in. 12.
Where does it hit?
Like 42 to whatever the flip of 6 is. I don't know. 60? Torso?
Okay.
Roll shot.
So he has a DT of 27.
The shield is not going to stop any part of that 42.
Okay.
Because that is auto fire and...
So it's only his armor, his DR, and, well, him.
Yeah, it's only what he personally has.
Alright. Personal armor, he's got 27.
Excuse me. Yeah, he's down here. 7. 9, 10, 11, 14, 15.
So he should take 13 with the 2.5 DR.
Yeah, because in total that thing has stopped No, that 42 would still be against the shield. You'd take a significant chunk of that, but that would you've got 27 DT. That's going to, so you're gonna feel that one, but
About 13 should get through.
21.
Yep.
21 goes to the
21
shield. 21 goes to the person behind the shield.
Oh, then 21 slams into his armor.
How'd you get 21?
It takes out the
42
DT and
divided by 2.
yeah, that. People behind shield take half the damage.
Yeah, but shield applies its DT first.
Oh.
24, and then the shield takes 12, and then the person behind it takes 12. Yeah, actually, so that shield is perfectly fine. Alright, so they're just going to spray another pop at you, but honestly, they'll go down in a couple of rounds.
What about the one I hit?
That one's already destroyed, so you two
Okay.
have taken 2 out.
Uh,
2100, 4100. So another one's going to hit you pretty hard, and then... Oh, wait. Yeah, sorry, that was 6, so I should have rolled. Oh, God. Yeah, don't even worry about that. Going to squarely impact you, and then the other gun's just going to go click forever.
It jammed.
Rolled a nat 100. Can't really think of anything else that would really harm a turret substantially. Yeah, and then the 3 doesn't really do any damage either.
I guess the chamber could rupture or something, with it being an old turret.
Sure, but essentially that puts it back in the same place that it was, sitting there with a belt with ammunition in it, unable to fire any more bullets.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true.
Is it just gonna Wild Wasteland turn into one of the portal turrets and start yelling at us?
Hello, friend. There you are.
God, that would be terrifying.
No, so that turret is... and I guess that one... you're gonna attack the last one, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And somehow miss.
That's a critical fail.
What is your
your
luck?
gun glitched. That's gonna fail for almost anyone.
Unless you have luck 10.
Luck 4.
Yeah, luck 4 crew.
Sadness.
You bitches, luck and charisma are not dump stats.
Yes, they fucking are.
Click. Fuck.
You do realize that is the second time you fired that plasma gun, and the second time it jammed? Or failed?
$68 points of damage, half DT.
Let me just check the turrets. the turret's snazzy DT of 0.
Divided by 0 error.
What's
You shoot. Are you executing the turret that couldn't fire?
Is it a beanbag?
Is it a beanbag?
No. No.
It's a war crime, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
You just wasted a war crime on a dead turret.
Alright, so you punch a small... So there's a small spray of shot in the ceiling. You fatality the turret.
Flawless victory.
Do you guys remember that turret? Me neither.
No, but the hole does.
Okay. Turret there.
Sunrise looks at the shotgun. I loaded you with buckshot this morning.
You're still caught up on that?
Are you sure Pinky's not just covering your eyes while you're loading it, just to have fun?
Sunrise pumps out the rest of the shells, and all of them are buckshot.
If you unload all of the shells, all of them come out beanbag.
Blink, 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 blink. Looks at inventory. I didn't even have any beanbags.
Crazy Mac right now is going, what happened to my beanbag rounds?
Oh well, there's caps here.
Alright, let's see. And that means that...
Crazy Mac opens, literally
beanbag.
opens.
So you had no beanbags in your inventory. So meanwhile, back in back in Mad Max Shack, he turns around. There's the soft jingle as a stack of caps just appear. What in the box ghost? Meanwhile, eject 7 beanbags onto the floor. Subtract 16 caps.
She picks them up, then purposely, one at a time, loads all buckshot into the thing, clicks it back, and goes, "Okay, now I know I did it right." Puts it away. Me as a player, knowing full well I'm still going to have to roll for what comes out.
Mildly less annoyed plasma weapon noises? Okay, there we go. I'm gonna have to clean this when we get out of here. Maybe I could find something in maintenance.
See? This is
Gods, it is a sad day if you were applying Windex and a Q-tip to the applicator on a plasma rifle.
When you have nothing better to use, you have to make do with what you have. And sometimes it works.
I still say you guys should just give up the guns and go to swords, because clearly guns are just too much trouble.
Stares in wing blades and hoof blades.
Points at the fact that you just used a rifle, and it failed.
Points at the other, the other 4 turrets that are all dead.
Pats the battle rifle strapped to I've got in my hooves and points at the two turrets that no longer exist thanks to it.
Point still stands.
I mean, she used a shotgun, so kind of, yeah.
She used a shotgun which didn't fire the round it was supposed to fire.
I'm gonna be
Point
honest.
reinforced.
I was half expecting her to fire a beanbag. These things are clearly flim-flam designs.
I mean, I was also expecting it to need fire and for beanbag to come out.
Martini's gonna take a step back up to the corner and
just to
peek
fuck with
down.
myself and to fuck with Moon, before every game session, I go into my character sheet and I reorder them so that we never actually know what the number means until I look it up.
That's evil.
You fucking psychopath. You're not. You haven't modeled her off of a paladin. No, you fucking mad lad. You modeled her off of a cavalier.
Bitch, no, I'm the cavalier here.
No. The 3-5 Cavalier out of the Weeaboo Book of Fighting Magic got some of the most impressive martial maneuvers in the entire game, but they couldn't pick them. They got them randomly every day.
He's not wrong. That's why there was a Cavalier class and a Knight class. The Knight was for someone who wanted something stable.
The Cavalier was for someone who's like, yeah, I'm alright gambling literally every session.
And the worst part was, the class specified every game day or day in game, which means that if you stopped mid-combat and came back, all your skills and maneuvers changed.
Yeah, but there was always the upside that you were just like, alright, I've got nothing but some really basic maneuvers. You come back the next game, I have nothing but 4th level maneuvers, and I'm going to unmake your asshole. And that's why my friend would not play Cavalier, because he refused to give up Elder Mountain Blade. Or Elder Mountain Blow.
Right, so Martini's gonna glance down both of these hallways here. Does he see any additional turrets?
Down either side, there appears to be a room in the middle of either, but they continue off into a room on either side. This one has a room that shoots off like... Okay.
Right. So, if we head down this hallway, that should link up with the med bay and the personnel quarters. Maybe.
You sure?
No, there's been some redesigns from when I was last here. Looks like they might have dug a new tunnel or two.
She motions for him to lead the way.
He leads the way, keeping an eye out for turrets.
And to show you how much faith Sunrise has in her fellow friend, she's standing 5 meters behind him.
Oh, that's standard protocol. You never, ever hunker down on the person taking point.
Is this a door right here?
That is not a door, and I am not 100% sure how the hell that got there.
Okay.
That is not a door. That was a marker for my barrier.
Ah, okay.
That was a box of protection.
The box of protection.
Not to be confused with the box of family friendliness, though it's in the same genre.
Or the box of pony.
There's like a non-zero part of me that's horrified someone put that on a shirt for me.
You know we would.
Flattered, yeah, terrified.
So he'll check this door.
Alright,
You know what?
so you're heading in through there?
He's going to see if he can open it from this side without stepping into the room first.
Yes. In fact, this is actually a set of double doors. It should be a little wider.
He pushes one of the doors open to get a good look inside. But he's ready to duck back if everything seems to go absolutely shit.
Alright. Peering inside, I don't know why I did that when there's nothing in the room. Peering inside, you find what appears to be a mess hall. Large text. Multitude of tables and chairs put out along with a line, or a side that seems to lead in and out of a thing. There is a placard on the wall that says something about roll perception again. See a sign on the wall that says mess hall.
Well, we found the mess hall. Can you see any other doors?
I mean, if you poke your head in the room, you'd be able to see most of it.
He pushes the door the rest of the way open and takes a step into the mess hall.
Okay. There is a smell coming from the mess hall. I suppose it's a similar smell that comes from most Super Duper Marts or Raider camps.
Oh,
it's almost like you can smell the lingering ambient MSG floating through the air.
He'll kind of wince a little bit at the smell. Or actually, since he critically failed, does he smell nothing?
Or perhaps the smell just overwhelms him and his ability to perceive anything else.
No, you still smell that. In fact, it's the only thing you can smell.
Sunrise puts her face mask up.
Oh.
That only helps somewhat.
The smell permeates a gas mask.
You said face mask.
Yeah, the part of her helmet that protects her lower face and is a gas mask because we got hit with tear gas before. It was not a fun day.
I would assume that depending on the size of the individual thing carried on the scent, that it might be able to linger through. But yes, the smell is that bad that it permeates the gas mask slightly. You're fine mechanically.
Sunrise goes, I can still smell it through the gas mask. Markerlight, what did you fart? Pure smoke.
Fost, help me. I have no idea what that is, but I think the mess stores.
That this did not come from Markerlight. For yay, there is not a single equestrian digestive system that could produce a smell that foul.
I think the mess stores might have.
This is kind of poetry that you can only find driving by a sewage treatment plant on the hottest day of the summer.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure the nutrient paste dispenser's backed up. Oh, that is... Ugh. I'm just gonna see if I can find the door and we can get out of this room. I don't want to be in here any longer than I need to.
She waits at the doorway.
Did you blind yourself with the smell?
Oh god.
Well, his perceive is crit fails, so yeah.
So you wander inside and the smell is blinding.
I have to do this. I have to do this. Fallout Equestria now with smell-o-vision.
No, he's gonna go this way along the wall.
the Fallout Equestria home game. Here's how you can play along with the scene. Go to your kitchen. Go to your trash can. Inhale deeply.
Well, no, I was going to say, here's how you can play along with the scene. Go take a shit, leave it for an hour, and come back and smell the toilet.
God.
Television replaces television.
Nah! Closer to just warm trash. Clearly definable smell. Hot garbage does not. It's just hot garbage.
Should I add any negatives to the perception roll so he doesn't walk into the wall?
You're at -1 scent you're at -1 scent based perceptions for the I'm gonna say the next 4 hours.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Find your way out of this room.
Is there a door?
There is not another door that leads out. This appears to be the only door, at least that you can see, without inside this main area. This appears to be the only door that you can see that leads in and out.
Can he see where the smell's coming from?
I suppose I'll just add another box inside. Shape. Shape. It gets stronger or weaker depending on how close you are to this wall.
Oh, well, he went straight over there.
So as you get by there, the scent is almost unbearable.
He just completely covers his nose and takes a look to see what in Faust's name.
As you peer through the door, yeah, it appears that the cold food stores had ruptured, and it's just the scent of a fridge that has been left open for 180 years.
Are we talking like a freezer? Like one of those McDonald's style freezers?
The entire back. Imagine that the entire back house area of a Denny's or a Cracker Barrel, or anything like that. That all of the refrigeration, cooling, storage units, all of those stopped working, or were on minimal backup power.
Yeah, he just backtracks along the wall. Keeps backtracking. Steps out next to Sunrise. Yep, all the food went bad.
Make me a luck check.
How far down the hallway does that scent permeate?
You can smell it there. Chifundo can kind of smell it. Nyota should be out of... You got some on you. Nyota should be out of range.
In other words, everywhere Martini goes now, we're going to smell.
For a little bit. He needs his armor and his wings and just himself in general need to air out slightly. But you know how when you've entered a house or a room or a building that has a smell and you walk out and you have that smell on you?
Mm-hmm.
Martini now has that smell on him.
Oh, Faust.
So not only does Martini smell like sex, he now smells like dead mess hall.
No, we cleaned that. We cleaned the smell of sex off him.
Even if you did not, you cannot. This is stronger. It overpowers it.
I hope I can find the... Yeah, tell me about it. I hope I can find where the decod showers.
Man, I really wish I had clean or purification bubble on.
I actually kinda miss Quickstitch right now, because he'd just cast clean and deal with this. Oh. Well, my nose is shot. I'll just stay as far away from everyone as possible right now.
Sunrise motions, then lead. Oh, wait. Do I really want to walk behind that?
We're gonna be walking so far behind that.
Nyota's just no. He'll make his way over to this hallway and check this.
As you get closer, you discover that this is not a door, but rather a small hallway. I did not make that room large enough.
He peeks in.
This is a small break room. Unlike the mess hall, does not have the smell of rot. It smells of stale coffee and salt.
Is there a sink?
There is, in fact, a sink.
He's going to walk in, make his way over to the sink. Is there a cabinet under it?
There is not a cabinet under it. This is just a wash sink.
Well, shit. I was kind of hoping he could take a look around, maybe find some kind of Febreze stand-in.
No, no. Febreze is not that powerful. You would need Eldritch Febreze at the lowest power tier, or the Clean Spell. The Clean Spell would work.
I mean, isn't that what Luck's for? Well, in that case, he'll pop out and immediately make his way past the rest of the group. It's a break room. It's not full of rotting food.
Alright, and now that Martini is not in there, is anyone going to go and check that room out?
Here.
Well, Markerlight, I don't mean to offend, but so far you have found some office space, the mess hall, and a break room. Are you sure you've been to this place before?
Mystic Blade, you find an industrial grade Bonomatic coffee pot. It still appears to be in operational use.
I slowly dilate. Oh, can he just pick it up? Is it like stuck in a wall or?
It does not appear to be stuck in a wall, and it actually seems to have been rigged up to be powered off of a gem hack. And then MF cell.
Holy shit!
Magical fusion. There we go.
Like I said, Sunrise, I was only stationed here for a little while. My second was the one stationed here. I know how to get through the barracks, but trying to get around it is a little bit more complicated, and I never had to.
Guys, I found it. We can leave now. Holds up coffee maker.
I'm just gonna let him have that one.
Really? I thought you were the coffee freak of the party.
Points at the thin air where she thinks Nyota is. Where do you think I got it from?
That is also fair.
I was going to say then thin air where Nyota should be. You would notice that the new unicorn is holding an industrial-sized coffee maker.
Nyota. Do we need an industrial-sized coffee maker?
The fact that you had to ask that question means you are indeed not a coffee freak. Shame on you.
I mean, there's also a smaller coffee pot next to it, but there's this one as well.
Dagio, are you okay? Dagio? You okay?
Yeah, it's just, stealth works when you're not being loud.
That's fair. I just wanted to make sure that you were still here. We can't see your face.
I mean, when there's something for me to do, I'll pipe up.
Alright, and Markerlight over here, you think you found what is more than likely the motor pool? Or some type of motorcade or mechanic's garage.
Is there a motor wagon in the bay?
Not that it is in any even remotely usable state. The right front end is in about 300 pieces across the floor. It looked like they were repairing some substantial work. The engine had been lifted out.
But the engine is there.
Most of it is, yes. Some things had been removed. Off to the side, you can see a part of what you believe was this wagon initially. That looks like it was just exploded. Of high explosive round or just a heavy kinetic impact. But it ripped apart, dented part of it. It just annihilated this in a shot.
He looks at it.
There are some tools here, some tools there, piles of scrap metal here or there.
So it's quite literally a full mechanics bay for a military base.
Yep.
He looks back. Sunrise, I
Also
think
a
I
couple-
found your heaven.
There are also a couple of Protectrons who are roaming around this area, and as someone new enters into the base, they turn. There's not even a moment to scan, they just start shooting.
He still has the shield, right?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, they started blast.
Saw that coming. Waits for this to turn out to be the anti-vehicle turrets.
They're Protectrons.
Repeat previous statement with Protectron in place of turret.
Doesn't mean they're not heavily modified.
Hashtag stinktini.
God damn it. Well, Martini's going to take a step back and use the door frame as cover alongside the shield and fire at the nearest Protectron.
So, as you round the corner, there's what appears to just be a hail of nails where you once were. But as you move out of the way, there's a couple of beeps, and then they just go back to what they were doing.
Nails.
Nails.
Huh. I never thought I'd be attacked by a hardware store.
Wait, you never thought you'd get nailed by a Protectron?
Not since... You know what, never mind.
But
Flashbacks to the Sentry Bot. Oh god.
But yes, as you retreat out of line of sight, they just stop ignoring you entirely. They ignore you entirely.
He'll pop out, take a shot at the closest one, then duck back behind cover.
I mean, you damage it. Superheats part of the shielding, but it effectively ignores it.
He waits a couple of seconds. Does it continue to ignore him?
Yeah, it continues doing what it was doing before.
Looks down the hall. Well, good news. They're only programmed to engage anything that they spot for more than 2 seconds. So, I'll just pop out and keep hitting them.
Oh, did he go down the hallway?
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Oh, I missed that.
I didn't.
He pops out again, targets the same one and fires, then ducks behind cover again.
Yeah, it still mostly... It takes a bit more notice of that. It's going to come and investigate again.
Will you stop picking fights with everything? And takes aim and fires off a shot from the battle rifle.
Well, it's not my fault. The shoddy programming of these things limits them to line of sight.
.58 half DT again.
Yep. It's hanging in there, but it's still working on it. It's trying to find a lot of you now. I mean, you're basically shooting fish in a barrel. You're just going to shoot it until it stops working, and they're a bit too dumb to figure out to just go outside the door. Thanks, Bethesda Pathing. So you eventually are able to shoot the one until it stops functioning. Are you going to go and try and blow up the second one until it stops moving?
Yep. He's going to keep up the pattern and repeat ad nauseum.
Alright, there are 2 dead Protectrons in here that are both spec'd out for construction grade. They're what, like 5, 10, I don't know, some number of shots later. They are now mostly piles of scrap.
What were they firing back at us? Was it bullets or magical energy?
Nails.
Oh, nails. Sorry.
Probably the only 2 things in this place were something.
Nails. As you get closer to them, you can see that they had a their attachment for close range, not really combat, but close range operations. Someone give me a repair check. +10.
Nope.
Holy shit.
Done it again.
Okay. Chifundo, you are able to identify the thing that they had on shoulder as a essentially a cutting torch.
Yeesh, nasty.
It looked like they had pretty good use of it too. They would have been able to use this in close combat.
Well, looks like we got parts of a motor wagon, motor, lots of equipment, lots of parts. I was kind of hoping to find a key card around here. He looks back. Hey, did any of you find a key card anywhere along the line?
We had a key, I believe. Unfortunately, no card.
Exactly why I'm wondering we still came all this way if we have a key.
Wait, a key?
Found in one of the officers. It was mentioned by Moon a couple of times.
Yeah, but Martini wasn't listening for that. He wasn't aware.
I didn't even think you were in the room.
Yeah, no, he was out of the room. Out of character, though, I thought you said there was a key and then a key card.
Believe so.
I missed the keycard part.
Grabbed it and went going.
So, Mystic has a key card then?
Without going back, he would have gotten one in that room, yeah.
Yeah, it was whoever picked up the key and whenever the key card was mentioned with that.
Then, yeah, Mystic would have it.
Well, at that mention, knowing that he would have it, he slips it out.
Martini's eyes light up a little bit. That should be enough to unlock the doors. Hopefully.
Well, glad I can be of some use.
He nods. Alright, let's head back to reception then.
Hey, does anyone mind if I call it tonight? I'm really tired.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to call this in a little bit. It's almost 1:30.
Alright then, well, take care everyone, and I'll see you next time.
Later, Hetty.
Bye.
Sleep well.
Night, Hetty.
Night, Hetty.
Alright.
Night, Hetty.
I'll just drag him along with.
I am now the master of unlocking.
Yeah, Mystic apparently found the key card that we were looking for.
Key card, not the key card. I don't know which key card you were looking for.
But he was looking for a key card in general.
Okay.
Since at this point there's only one real way to unlock that, the other portion of the terminal. At least I assume so. And I guess we see if that key card unlocks it.
There's also that unknown door key that's got my curiosity.
Sure it's a door key and not a safe key?
It is a key, and I think he said it was a door key. I'm not positive on that one, though.
It looked more like a door key than an appliance or a filing cabinet key.
Alright, yeah, that.
It could go to a padlock or something, but explicitly it isn't a mini key.
Well, onwards and upwards.
Where's the terminal at?
Oh, the thing for the keycard? They would have just beat over in this general area.
Still completely unaware that...
Pass the keycard over, and there's a whoop, a moment of contemplation, and then acceptance as the door is unlocked.
Just gonna appear down that hallway there.
Where did you find this anyway?
It was in one of the office rooms. There was a bunch of
One that
stuff in
had
them,
the
actually.
coffee cup that I dusted off.
Oh. Well, not much we can do about it now. With that, Martini will step through into the hallway. Check for turrets.
Alright, roll. No, you did perception. There does not appear to be any turrets that have activated in here. You see this room appears to be lined with with them atop the ceiling, but they have not deployed.
Takes a moment to look it over. Maybe Chifundo and Nyota should stay out here.
Don't need to tell me twice.
Has he realized that the other three of us are just kind of sat down chilling out?
Looks back. Actually realizes... Oh, well, hold on. It takes him a couple of minutes to realize it.
Markerlight.
Yep.
Starting to show signs you haven't actually been here before, one. And two, so far we've run into protectrons and turrets equipped with weapons that have absolutely no chance to actually hurt us. We're kind of waiting for you to actually go get the thing you need, and we're just here in case everything hits the fan.
Or admit that you lied whole shot and have never actually been.
Or that. No offense.
Blinks. No offense.
But it's like you haven't been here before. Because nothing you've said was supposed to go where it went where it went. And now you smell like an 180-year-old mess hall.
Yes, I'm aware I smell like a 180-year-old mess hall.
And you're also a liar.
No, I don't think it's right to say that he's lying. You all have shown memory gaps, so I'm willing to allow for that.
Like
yes. But my point here is that he specifically said that he's been here before and he remembers it.
Yes. The only things I really remember were the barracks and the path leading to the barracks. I wasn't here for very long.
Then why didn't you go down the path leading to the barracks?
Points to Mythic. Because he had the key card. I didn't realize he had the key card.
Why didn't you ask us if we had found a key card?
Oh, I know.
Yes, Cafola?
Because he kept going off ahead of us and not paying attention to what was going on behind him.
Oh, so business as usual.
Markerlight. We're here, despite the fact that half of us don't think this is a good idea, because you asked us to be. But please do pay attention and keep your head about you. I understand that the turrets are not a threat, and therefore I'm not bothering to shoot at them right now because I don't want to apparently accidentally waste expensive ammunition. But we're very concerned that you keep running off ahead headstrong like you can do this by yourself, when I've been counting. You so far have had one glitch of your plasma rifle and killed one Protectron and 2 turrets. Chifundo and I have killed the rest. On top of that, the only reason those turrets aren't a real threat to you is because Mythic has made sure to keep a shield around you. Thank you, Mythic, for having a head.
I have one. I may not seem like it sometimes, but I do have one.
So please, Markerlight, calm down, think straight, and talk to us or communicate with us.
Alright. He looks down the hall. Unless my memory is completely borked, there should be a straightaway that goes more or less straight to the med bay, with personal quarters on either side. There should be a single T-junction about halfway down that leads to a emergency radiation equipment room. Beyond that, there shouldn't be much more. But, as Mina pointed out, my memory could be completely borked.
The night that sunrise became Alguacil.
The circle is complete.
Ow, that's just a terrible image.
But that's a vastly incorrect image.
I don't don't know. It's still kind of the same energy that I'm getting off of this interaction.
Same energy with different intention and with different way of speaking about it.
I don't know. I still have to imagine that most of Al's intention was keep you from getting ganked.
Alguassel, Sunrise Edition.
No, Sunrise doesn't have a revolver. Unless she gets a spirit or shotgun.
Yeah, I have this police revolver. You want that?
All right, Markerlight. Where does this lead? Let's go.
Like I said, it should be a straight shot to the med bay through here. Though, how many turrets is it then?
Hold on. I will draw them.
The answer's a lot, isn't it? I'm still more concerned about these just by quantity than quality.
In a better row later, but yeah, there's about 10, 12 turrets flanking these halls.
There's how many turrets?
12.
And you just walk into the middle of them?
They have not activated yet. That's why he stopped and looked back.
This is correct. They have not activated.
This is why he was concerned.
Huh. Are they equipped with the same 10mm SMG?
I can't tell. They haven't deployed
I
yet.
was asking Moon, not you.
You can't tell. They haven't deployed yet.
Oh. That can't be good.
Yeah. I'm hoping it's just because we've got the correct authorization. If we tried blowing these doors open, this could have been a little bit worse.
Well, we'll wait here a moment, because none of us have the authorization. You do.
Did anyone else walk into the room with him?
Not yet, no.
Alright, so Markerlight got to about here and then was talking?
He stopped right there.
Not bad.
Wait a minute, Moon. Let me check something. Mina looks down at herself. Nope. No badges for stupid decisions yet.
Alright.
Yeah, I suppose. Does anyone have any anti-matrix grenades?
Looks at Sunrise.
I used them all.
Fair.
Wait. I thought you still had one. I thought I gave you, like...
I've used all of them. I literally poured them at the fucking sentry bot.
Well. I suppose I could just take a short walk, and if everything goes up, I'll come running back, and we can just pick him off.
Okay.
I might be able to break most of them from around the corner.
Martini starts walking.
No one else going in with?
We're all under the suspicion if we don't have the key card, we're getting shot.
Okay.
And what's at the other end of the hall?
Door.
Blast door?
No. There's another keycard door.
I suppose. Wait a second. It's at this moment that Martini realizes something. Backpedal. Well, good news. I think it's safe. He reaches over and removes the key card from the terminal.
Did you? No, it's like a beeper badge. It's not an ATM.
Oh, it's like a beeper. Okay. I didn't realize it was that kind of a ID card.
So, Mythic might still have the key card then, or did we assume he handed it?
We assume you handed it to Markerlight.
Yeah, I wasn't certain on that. That's why I backpedaled.
Okay.
In that case, he'll wave the key card over the reader. And step out of sight.
There's an electronic voice that reads security or key card accepted, security door disengaged. There's a hiss and the door itself opens, or there's the door itself unlocks. You can hear the mechanisms unlatching in the wall. You can then open the door.
He opens it and steps through. So remember back at the beginning when I said Martini could probably take care of this himself and the party didn't have to come with him?
Correction would have been you and Mythic. Because literally his shield just made you immune.
You wouldn't have been able to open the door that he did.
You wouldn't have opened the door. And without the shield, the guns would be penetrating your armor over and over again.
So, my play would have been legitimate just to actually help Martini out.
He would have been able to get into the offices. Though his method of getting in would have been a lot more direct, more like Nyota's. Then as soon as he found the key card, he would have immediately disregarded everything else, gone for the barracks. Oh well. So what's beyond that blast door? or keycard door.
Second.
So what you're saying, Martini, is you could have done this in downtime and we could have done something productive tonight?
So it seems.
One path goes off one way, one path goes off the other way.
I take it the path to the north just ends somewhat. We'll head north.
We're kind of stuck here.
Checks for turrets.
Nope. You're good. You don't spot any turrets. There's a door on the far end that says medical.
He'll open the door to medical and take a look inside.
You just see a bunch of tables, receptionist area, set up things with a bunch of cots. There's, on some of them sporadically, there's skeletons, but there doesn't appear to be any kind of cryopod or anything like that, in this room. This appears to be an infirmary wing, a place where the actively wounded and injured would make their way in.
I take it there's no doors leading off to a side area?
I mean, there's a door that looks like it leads to the bathroom. There's a door that looks like it might lead into someone's private office, but no, there isn't a cryopod room.
Well, you can feel it. Feels a little bit disappointed right about now. But he'll make his way over to the office and see what he can find in there.
Stacks of papers. There's a fairly extensive file listing.
I'm gonna guess way too much for him to just skim through.
You can skim through. There's, it looks as if each thing is broken up by patient in a filing cabinet. It looks like there's a paper copy of each, but you'd assume there's probably something on the computer too.
He looks at the filing cabinet for a moment. And he checks real quick to see if there's any records of specifically cyberpony patients.
How are you searching for cybernetics? Are you searching by name? Are you...
Well, given that the individual he's looking for has an extensive amount of cybernetics, he'd probably be looking for the name Gearbox and checking for anyone that has a extensive number of cybernetics that probably needs some form of medical aid to handle.
All right. There's three filing cabinets. They are broken up.
As he's looking through, he'll stop and radio Sunrise. Hey, this is
broken up into 3 columns. The middle one is already open.
like I said, he'll radio Sunrise. It looks like everything's good in here. You can all head back to the caravan. I'll meet you there.
Sunrise blinks a few times. Thinks about it. Well, we followed Chifundo in here. If he wants to leave you by yourself, then I guess we leave you to your own devices, but I think that's pretty much why we're still here. She looks at Chifundo. He's got the key card, and I don't want to risk the turrets activating because we don't, so what do you want to do? And Chifundo's not here to answer.
Oh, he went to bed.
Chifundo would knowing Chifundo, he'd probably tell you to trust Martini.
Okay. She motions Chifundo to lead the way.
Fucking Kyle. Is Bradford's sweater here?
I don't think Moon's gonna get that reference, and I don't even get it.
XCOM.
I never got to play that mission.
Oh, it's just the green XCOM style sweater that all the
God, no. Ew. Fuck. Those things were horrible.
Yeah. It was a side mission thing they added to the DLC for Legacy, and I'm like, I went through all that shit for a fucking sweater.
That would have loved to have played that. That sounded like a perfectly fun mission.
Well, Martini's not going to go through the files just yet. He'll back out of the infirmary and check down the other way. Checks for turrets.
Martini, you'd see a side room here, and then this way leads over into the barracks.
He'll take a step back and peek into that side room.
It's janitor's closet.
Still no Febreze?
There's Febreze in there.
He's gonna grab the Febreze and proceed to spray himself with it.
Congratulations, you now smell like shit, Friss.
Remember that hashtag shiftress.
Is there any soap or anything else in there?
Yeah, I mean, it's a fully stocked janitor's closet. There's soap, there's toilet paper, there's brushes, there's various chemicals, cleaning solvents, bleach, drain cleaner, borax.
Like with the factory, he'll grab the soap. Is it unscented or is it scented?
It's the equivalent of an Irish Spring 24-pack.
That's infinitely better than what he has right now.
There are 17 of them left in the pack.
He'll pocket those in his saddlebags and make his way into the barrack.
Alright. The barracks would be split up into 3 different rooms. So that's...
We're all side RPing because, I mean, Markerlight's being an idiot.
Yeah, so, you... fuck. There you go. It spreads out into 3 things.
He'll check the first barrack. Though, as he gets to where he's at right now, he'll pause, pop his head back out into the hallway and check to see if there were any turrets.
There do not appear to be any turrets on this side.
Well, in that case, he'll start going through the first barrack.
What are you trying to find? Because there's just the standard barracks. There's rows of beds, rows of cots stacked up double, foot lockers for each. There appears to be in the back a sort of just deposit laundry here. I mean, it's a barracks with a whole bunch of foot lockers.
Are the foot lockers...
There's skeletons in some of them, but...
Are the foot lockers marked with a name?
Yes, the foot lockers are marked with a name.
He'll go through trying to locate one that's either marked with his name or Gearbox.
Make me 3 perception checks.
Saw that one coming.
Okay, you are gonna be searching for a while. You have 3 barracks' worth of footlockers to check through.
Though admittedly, he's not really checking through them. He's walking past, checking the name, then moving on to the next. He'll probably go back and actually check through the footlockers during downtime. But, well, this has already been kind of a waste of time.
So as you are going through the middle one, you do in fact find one that is registered to Gearbox, but unfortunately you are unable to find any that are tied to yourself. You do find one tied to the mayor whose badge worked, but hers looked like it was off to the side, essentially being phased out.
He'll take a couple of seconds and check Gearbox's footlocker.
I don't know what's in it. There's stuff. There's assorted things inside of it.
Closes it and promises that he'll come back to check it afterwards. But he knows that Gearbox was here. And when the pony that you're looking for is half cybernetic, it kind of stands out. Were any of the bodies, well, did they match the description of her?
Moon?
Yes.
We didn't hear anything. Have you responded?
I didn't hear anything that I was asked.
Oh.
I asked, were any of the bodies in any way partially cybernetic, specifically hind legs and cyber wings?
No, there weren't any. There weren't any cyber parts stored in the footlocker.
No, I mean the skeletons.
No.
In that case, Martini's going to make his way towards the last barracks, and what's beyond it?
Nothing.
Ah. Well, in that case, there's really not much else for him to do. He'll head back to the infirmary and check to see whether or not there's any information that could lead him to where Gearbox was sent, since he clearly wasn't here when everything went down.
Okay. I'll get you the notes from the med bay during downtime. I don't.
Yeah, I think we should probably wind it down here.
Yeah, we're.
So yeah, I can square up the rest of this at the rest of shit notes. Fucking downtime. I don't know. I'm sorry. This was kind of a clusterfuck, and I'm really pissed off at myself.
Relax.
It's okay. Your map crashed out, and you had to remake it as you went.
No, fuck you, Martin. Or fuck you. What? All of you. Fuck all of you. I refuse to relax. Relaxing is for people who have nothing to lose, and I have everything to lose.
And also,
no, you don't.
And also, let's admit it. Markerlight, one, lied to us, and two, drug us on. We're here because Chifundo ran in ahead of us, and we were worried about Chifundo.
He didn't lie. His second in command was here.
Where's the proof?
I will say, Martini. I will say, Martini. As you're looking through notes, you do find notes on yourself, but it does mention that you were transferred to a different station.
Markerlight.
Yep.
Let's put it to you this way. Not lying is the same as not telling the whole truth.
Yeah, okay, I can agree with that. I didn't feel Markerlight was lying to us, but he was withholding.
If anything, you told us an elfish lie, where you
Demonic,
don't
not
exactly
elfish.
tell the, where you either tell us half
Demonic.
the truth or not the whole thing.
Demonic lie.
Yeah.
Faustian.
There we go.
Oh, wait, don't say Faustian. That sounds
Discordian.
like
So,
He told the Discordian truth.
which none of us have appreciated, and that's the moment we all got upset with you.
I'll put it down to spotty memory.
no, he actually knew what he was looking for, and he didn't tell us.
He knew a part of what he was looking for.
And yet didn't think that the party was capable of understanding what he was looking for, or, being willing to go along with it. He felt that it was necessary to hide behind obfuscation
My
and
blood money poorly
lies of
spent.
omission.
Lies of omission, I can understand.
Admittedly, yes, he should have told the party.
There's more than admittedly to this. The lies of omission irritated the shit out of all of us, and honestly, we told you we told you 2 or 3 sessions ago now. Sunrise is out of excuses. She's not going to keep protecting you or your decisions, and this is one of them that just pissed all of us off.
One pony's in the shit.
I do have to admit what's probably going on here in the sidebar with us going back and forth. Nyota's irritation is probably more at Markerlight than Mythic at the moment.
I mean, at least with the sidebar, there's something for me to do.
That's kind of what I was going for. I'm like, oh, he's sitting there. I haven't approached him yet. You know what? I'm just gonna use this moment to go do it.
The audience enjoys the dynamic tension.
Before we, beat Markerlight's head in.
So about how many gib slaps is that?
I'm just gonna be disappointed.
I mean, you guys didn't even find any decent loot. It's all mostly crap.
Question.
There was nothing in here except
There was a
for
snack
coffee
cake.
mug and an industrial coffee maker.
2 bottles.
As Moon has illustrated, sometimes it's just not worth doing because there's nothing really there. If we had taken the time and say...
Well, there's also a second floor and more than likely probably a basement, but you haven't taken the time to really go through here because you've just been on a mostly wild goose chase at the moment. It did prove fruitful.
And now we're stuck on the other side of a hallway from Markerlight because we're convinced that if we don't have a key card and we walk through the hallway, all those turrets are going to open up.
In all defense, Mina may be able to clear that hallway in one dash shot, so.
But what I was going to ask, while going over the files, the ones specifically pertaining to him, does it make any mention of the box or any form of implant?
Nope.
This is off that beaten path.
There does not appear to be there are instances in your file that are redacted heavily, but there's instances in a bunch of files that are redacted heavily.
Anyway, I'm going to thank some people real quick. Center Script, you have one helmet. And I'd like to thank Dead Tree first and foremost for hosting the game, making the system, and genuinely being awesome. You can check them out at the following website attached in chat right now. If you would like to have a look at their system, as Moon said at the beginning of the session, they are still releasing race packs, and apparently, I don't know if this is true, someone mentioned they might be building adventure packs. Furthermore,
maybe.
I would like to thank Drinking Buddy and Cinderscript for tips tonight. Drinking Buddy Bones, James, Holtz, for bits, Chris, Frazier, thank you for the hosts, and Discord versus QD Mark Crusaders. Welcome to the Army of Fiaura. Thank you for following, and I hope you enjoy your stay. In the meantime, you guys want to add anything?
Don't forget to look at the Discord down below and go and join the Discord if you're not there.
Martini got one. This is the one that he gets.
The one what?
The one time where he gets to do the one thing that he wants to do without us looking at him and going, "That's nice."
Are you being Rick now, or are you making him turn into Scoopon?
Yes!
Yeah?
Neither of you are cool enough to be Rick. Go fuck yourselves.
Oh wait, is that a Rick and Morty reference?
Literally. From
Then
like
fuck no.
From like the most recent episode.
No.
Actually,
like
no,
almost fucking verbatim. Sorry, like almost fucking verbatim.
That's not the most recent episode reference. They just decided to reference back to them with it.
Yes, I'm aware, but he was still. I thought he was
No,
still
this-
referencing the something from that one. I didn't realize it
No,
was just
this-
unrelated.
Completely unrelated to Rick and Morty because I don't watch that, and
Fair
I'm
enough.
not going to insult people who do enjoy it, but my opinions are rather poor on that show. No, I was referencing the Spider-Man talking to Peter from Family Guy. Everyone gets one.
Oh, that's fair. And I mean, you also think 3 is better than New Vegas, so there are things we don't have conversations about.
I enjoyed New Vegas. I just thought that the ammo types for it were kind of pointless, and it could have used a little bit more substance for the exploration.
Let's rephrase this.
Literally going on the most pointless mission, navigating myself through a circumstance of event which made no logical sense in any way, shape, or form, and grenades that had no business being there.
It's pretty much Adagio's problem with New Vegas is more a gameplay problem. He still likes the story.
I just feel 3 has a better map.
Anyway.
3 does have a better map, and colors other than sand.
Who else wants to weigh in with final words while I say if we have a rate target?
I am useless at times, I accept that, and my character is somewhat retarded. This is a fact.
We know your character's retarded.
I personally think his box is just damaged. Maybe we should kill him and see if we get a better one.
I mean, I kind of figured he was damaged after Scapola broke his mind.
I didn't break your mind. Your mind came already broken.
Moan, did Scapola break his mind?
No.
Oh.
No, that was Nyota.
No, that was his face.
Well, I had a lot of fun throwing some salt around in the chats.
I'm here. I'm here.
Engage in being helpful. And then pissing off Nyota.
Scapola, any final thoughts before I throw mine?
I'm still wondering why I'm here.
Thank you. This was, I kind of agree with Nyota. Markerlight, this is your one. Well, I don't have any other way to phrase it. I don't want to necessarily dogpile on him or beat him upside the head. I'm just irritated that he's drug us somewhere that it has bearing on his personal backstory. Fair. But
He did say flat out, none of you had to come along.
None of
You
us
could've
trusted him
stayed.
to go by himself.
Except Chifundo would have followed along, and Nyota actually respects Chifundo enough to tag along to make sure that at least he comes back in one piece.
And Sunrise feels obligated to help Chifundo because he helps her. Furthermore, I'm gonna be entirely honest, if we did not come along, you would be dead.
I mean, admittedly,
He has 27 DT.
and he wouldn't have gone into the area full of turrets as soon as he'd gotten into that office.
He has 27 DT Moon, but I'm looking back at the damage the turrets were doing, and all of them were rolling higher than 27.
No, they're not.
29, 32, 42, 33, 28.
Where are you looking at?
As far back as it'll let me go before I have to click.
20, 14, 18, 22, 14, 21, 14, 17, 19, 18, 14. Yeah, they're...
Oh.
They're glorified 10mm pistols that just fire auto fire.
They would have bounced off his armor. He'd have one hell of a bruised chest in the morning, but yeah, no, that would have done very little.
You've reinforced the shit out of everyone's armor.
Yeah.
Like, I've really had to start trying if I want to damage people, and then I have to pull back a little because I'm like, all right, I'm trying to. This is not meant to be. This is not meant to be a PvP. Words.
This is meant to be story, not
GM kills player.
I'm not going for blood. God damn it! Roll 20. Stop rolling high.
I mean, I'll be honest. If Sunrise decided to just walk into that hallway, she could walk through the other side, literally through a wave of lead, and it wouldn't do anything, most likely.
Yes, I could, but the rest of those turrets would activate, and she's genuinely concerned they will target something besides her, because I can't taunt a turret. It is not considered sentient enough to be tauntable.
Everyone could duck to the side.
What do you mean with you are not the one who has if your mother was a hamster? That's an iota.
I have it now.
Oh, you wasted a high level perk on that?
Earth Pony perks have to be four levels or greater.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. I thought you wasted like a level 15 or a level 16 perk.
Oh no, my level 16 perk is Inspiring Leader, which gives everybody AP and max carry weight. Except me.
Okay. That's fine. I thought you wasted a high level perk. You didn't.
That's fair.
In all things considered, too, if you actually walked into the hallway, the targeting on the things would shoot you because they wouldn't shoot outside of the hallway. They would shoot the immediate threat, which would be you.
Anyway. Good night, everybody.
Good night, folks.
Good night, all.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. See you next year.